Previously, in this session, the party, after wandering through the woods, being subjugated to the punishments and tribulations of an evil, malevolent entity dwelling somewhere in the dark, and a evil or a ambivalent, malevolent entity following them with malicious intent, the party found themselves in a cabin in the woods. And after
have hillbilly incest zombies.
I think we took a wrong turn there, Mike.
Yeah. Wound up in a cabin in the woods.
I'm trying to find the sexy witches.
Wait, was that actually a movie? That hillbilly incest zombies?
Wrong turn.
Cabin in the woods.
Wrong turn.
Called Cabin in the Woods.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, okay.
Or wrong turn. The hills have eyes.
Right. We'll talk about that afterwards.
One episode of the X-Files that aired only once.
You know the one.
But anyway.
So, afterwards, a god, or rather, Akane, the sleeping god, Akane, showed up and began to make a bargain with the party about if they could deal with the parasite, as she referred to the entity.
But yes, the parasite.
The parasite. And that's where we start off. Night has fallen. And Akane is still in the cabin.
Okay, just before any of us say anything, just 2 questions above game. First and more important, we agreed to help her with her parasite problem, right?
I mean, we are we got the parasite on us, so yeah.
Yes. She said that if you helped, she would remove the curse, which will allow you to leave the woods.
Well, I mean, like, she said that, but, like, did we actually agree to help her? Like, did we say aloud that, yes, we will do this?
Well, the Arlo already agreed.
I don't think we have a choice.
Yeah.
So we agreed. Now, second thing. I think we all agreed amongst ourselves that while this character is present, we do not mention a single word about Sylvanas. Because,
I've already mentioned Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Not that we
that is how I got this lady to help us.
Yeah.
I mentioned I hated Sylvanas and the Fae. I'm the in here.
Yeah,
we did. So don't say anything.
Yeah, we don't say that we live with him.
Yeah, like, we're not going to mention that Sylvanas is depowered and living with us.
He's living in
like
the
a
basement.
country away.
I don't know how he got there, but he's living in the basement.
I mean, Akane's a god. I don't think distances matter to her.
She's supposed to still be asleep, too.
But yeah, she's a god. Time, distance, relativity, these are ideas to gods. They don't mean anything.
Well, for her, she's being parasitized by a pissed off evil ghost, so she ain't got a lot going for her right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we just finished that conversation. Like I'll call it. I guess
Akane whips out 2 sickles and screams, "Roll, motherfucker, roll!"
I heard this too casual.
I guess Jojo's not going to say anything, but she's clutching her own neck just because she knows that's there now. I'm guessing that it doesn't have feeling. I just feel my own neck.
Jojo, stop choking yourself out.
Artie's just very confused about why he has like some sort of biological thing on him.
So suddenly Jojo's right hand becomes possessed and starts trying to choke her out. Does anybody have a chainsaw?
Life has
So, what do you all do?
Well, first things first, I need to check.
You said this caused the pyramid nights, Ernesto.
I don't think that's going to work.
First things first, I need to check on my sister because she was coughing up blood last session.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
How's that going right there?
You have last session you stripped off her armor from the torso up, and so she's kind of just sitting up, like she's leaning. she's kind of sitting in the chair. Then you get and she seems to be doing better. She's breathing.
That's good.
But her eyes are milky white.
Yeah. No, she's like, she looks very like, you all technically have bags under your eyes because you have basically been doing a march for what amounts to 72 hours.
It's physically impossible.
I've been asleep for 10,000 years.
How can a robot get bags?
I overslept! Anyway. But you see, like, she has, like, very dark circles under her eyes. She just looks incredibly tired.
Are you doing any better there? Do you need healing spells? Anything in that way? As I say, as Arlo, massive cooked bags under the eyes.
You might need a rest there, champ.
It was a poncho that I'm wearing now.
I think you're wearing my duster, actually.
Yeah, I'm wearing your duster because the squirrel coat got destroyed.
Which
it got incinerated.
Hangs on you because I'm like 3 sizes taller than you.
Yeah.
She's only 5'10".
But your sister looks at you. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Yeah.
And she's...
Don't want you dying there.
Yeah, she goes, same. And you see her actually kind of like... She coughs a little bit. You do see like flecks of blood.
Yeah.
But it's like... Not as bad as it was.
Is there a bedroom in this cabin?
Yeah, does she have a collar on?
Does she have a collar?
Roll.
Sure.
Does she have?
I mean, she's been in this forest too. I can't think of a reason why she wouldn't.
Well, she's the one that's been fighting it off with coughing blood.
I like that.
Is that why? Do we know this?
It's implied. So far, she doesn't have a collar yet.
Good. That's good.
What about Dog Boy and Ermine?
Let's see, Ermine?
Well, Dog Boy lives in this forest, so...
Weirdly enough, Ermine doesn't have one. She seems to be... But again, she also seems to be a bit on edge. Like, her eyes are puffy and red. I mean, she had just been crying over the death of her companion.
Yeah, Blank is dead. There's no coming back for him.
And Dog...
Not being dead?
Dog Boy lives here, so he's kind of...
Not great, it's just us.
Yeah.
So we did not consent to this kinky fuckery.
I guess Jojo
at that Akane goes, very few people usually do.
It's like, okay, so I have many questions. Many questions, actually.
Mm-hmm.
No,
it's like... So, wait, you're all are actually giving me space to ask them?
Jojo, I'm about to pass out. Good night.
As long as you don't threaten to light her on fire, I don't really care.
You haven't eaten or drank water in 2-3 days. I'm surprised none of us are dead.
Okay, I suppose the first question that should be answered is, does this cabin have beds? Should probably answer that first.
Morris goes, yeah, there's a couple beds in back. There's a latrine. He's like, he's staring down at the cellar at this door in the floor, and he goes, there should still be some provisions down here, so... Well, he lifts open, you see him unlock the cellar door.
No, don't! That's where the witch lives!
We don't know that.
And he lifts it open. You know what? Yeah, I'd appreciate some help. He says as he...
Yeah, because Artie, out of all of us, is the least... well, he's still affected from the 3 days, but I don't know. I'm not dying of thirst and hunger.
You don't need to eat or sleep.
But, at that, Morris goes down, and he kind of like, come on.
Artie will...
Mind the beam.
Mind the gap.
He's like, mind the beam.
Yeah, Artie's never seen a horror
Watch
movie.
your head.
He'll help.
Alright, so while that's going on, I think Olzec and Clarissa should just go to the beds. Because, yeah, they need that more than us.
Olzec's already passed out on the floor.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs at least a short rest or something, because he had levels of exhaustion before we started walking.
Weakness.
If you want to, you can look to see if you can find bedrooms.
I mean, he told us...
Wait, is Akane just going to hang out with us all night? Like, can we reblock her now?
Oh no, she turns around. She basically is when she stepped to the door. She kind of reached behind her and pulled the door shut.
Okay.
So actually, I'm gonna ask that. Just like Olzec's passed out on the floor, Artie's gone to the basement, so Jojo's just gonna look to Akane and ask. So are you gonna stay here with us, or do you have a forest you're supposed to run? Like, how does this work?
I'm here for the moment. I'll be leaving in a few. Actually, she says, "At dawn, I will leave.
Okay.
I find it best because the parasite is strongest at night."
But we'll be dead by then.
Okay. I mean, I suppose then, while you're here, would you mind filling us in on what exactly this is?
Yes. As she's doing that, if anybody wants to look for the bedroom, just like tell me where you're going to walk because there's a door here.
Oh, map. Right.
Yeah. Door here, a door here.
Mm-hmm.
Window.
Mm-hmm.
Door. So there's this door and this door.
I mean, Jojo's going to talk to Akane, so... Yeah.
I guess Ernesto will check out this door.
All right, before we get to... All right, you open the door and you find... The map actually lets me do this.
I found beer.
You found a weapons depository.
Oh. That's nice.
Any weapons in this weapons depository?
Yes, there are spears. There's a couple of spears. There's some swords, a halberd, a mace, a barrel of dubious intent.
Wait, so the barrel just literally has dubious intent in it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just Play-Doh.
Well, the barrel is there. It's unlabeled.
Uh-oh.
But we know it's filled with dubious intent.
Oh,
there's a couple of, yeah.
Dubious content. Oh, that means it's a 50-gallon bottle of lube.
Ah.
There's also a note on it that says, "For the trees."
I speak for the trees.
50-gallon barrel of lube that's been aged for 3 generations.
Ugh.
It's a slime now.
Oh dear God, this is D&D.
The Lorax was played by Danny DeVito.
You know, we know this thanks to Spoonie. There is a statted monster in D&D called the Creamy Ooze.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway.
And I guess look at these. That will be like, okay, I meant a note to point out the mace to Olzec when he wakes up. I feel like he can make use of that.
Are any of those weapons iron?
Can I roll to see if I can tell the make?
Yes, roll perception.
Okay, what's my perception?
Actually, let's be investigate. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. That's much worse, but either way, that's an 18.
Yes, you do note that there are crossbow bolts as well. There's like arrows and crossbow bolts. And those tips, just based upon your own experience with the crossbow, those aren't like, because usually they process it so it's a much nicer tip. This tip is rough and jagged and black. So yes, these are cold iron-tipped arrows.
Does anyone other than me have a crossbow? Because I'll take those bolts.
I do, but you can take them. You're probably a better shot with them than I am.
I don't know, I couldn't hit jack shit fighting those plant things.
I can't hit jack shit either. That's why I keep slinging spells.
Where the fuck is Jack shit?
You're asleep.
Well, Jack left town, so...
Okay, how many iron crossbow bolts do I get?
20.
Alright. But I guess another says, like, yeah, there's swords, spears, halberds, a mace, which I think will be good for Olzec. He seems like a mace guy.
Aha.
And that's all that's in that room.
Is that in game or is that out of game?
What?
That knocking.
Hanging. It sounds like someone's hammering somewhere.
Construction next door.
Yeah.
Little do we know that sounds coming from the basement. The witch is here.
I thought that was part of the game.
The witch is been here the whole time.
The rhythmic knocking coming from the base after Arnie went down there.
What is that ticking situation?
Someone's getting pegged.
A question: do the iron bolts have different damage than regular ones, or
they do regular damage? Like if they're used against a normal enemy, they're do normal damage. However, if they're used on a Fey enemy, they do twice the damage.
Okay.
So D6 to D6. Nice.
Yep, that's amazing.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Okay.
Anybody fight with a sword?
Not
me. I got one in my arm, so it becomes like I can take any simple weapon and make it part of my arm blade.
I'm not proficient with martial weapons, so I just chalk that up to like Jojo has spent literally her entire life in a library. She's never once picked up a sword, much less learned how to use it.
I mean, I have my rapier, unless one of these swords does better damage than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to check. Actually, I have to check the stats, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you give Jojo a sword, she'd probably just drop it and then go, "Oh, my weak nerd arms."
Mm-hmm. Unless you get a dagger.
I have a dagger, but yeah,
let me check.
I can't use a sword.
1d8, because there are a couple of long swords in here.
There's some spears too. You said, right?
Yes.
A spear.
A spear.
A
ton of spears.
A rapier does equal damage to the long. That makes no fucking sense.
Well, you're stabbing someone totally. It's because it's an uber thin sword.
Halberds are martial.
Totally.
The only way I can justify that is, rapier's more precision than with longsword, just brute force. I don't know.
Right, but they do the same damage, which is
versus
like
blunt versus slashing damage.
And yeah, it says my proficiencies as a sorcerer are daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, and light crossbows. So yeah, I can't use a sword.
Yeah, the only reason Artie can use his sword is because he's got the arm blade from what's her name. I'm now that's why I'm proficient with it.
I use a sickle and a flame sword now. The flame sword deals a lot of damage.
Is that a spell, by the way?
Yes, flame blade is a spell, and it's enhanced by my ability.
So if it's the same, Ernesto won't take it. Besides, Ernesto's already carrying a lot. I guess I imagine he will leave some stuff up in the cabinet back at the other place, but still.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say this. Actually, we'll cross that bridge when we get back to the basement.
Yeah.
All right.
I kind of want to know what's in the barrel now, though.
Is there a way to check without?
Yes.
Wait, and now it involves. Oh, okay.
There is a handle on it that you can lift it up.
I'll open the barrel.
You open the barrel, and it is. You look down, and it's filled to the top. The substance in it is black and like a fine sand.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Do I know? Do I have to roll to know what gunpowder is?
No, you know what this is. This is gunpowder.
Keep that away from everyone in the party who's a pyromaniac, or maybe I should expressly give it to them.
Everyone, you mean?
Yeah, keep it away from everyone.
This got like just 2 fire spells.
Oh, and I'd like to point this out for you, Ernesto. As soon as you open up that, you see like that is black powder. When you look up at the wall behind it, you notice where there would be something hanging on the wall, there's a fine outline where that item would be. And it's gone.
Damn it.
So there was a rifle here, but not anymore.
It wasn't a rifle, it was a 12 gauge double barrel Remington. S-Smart's top of the line.
And then I sawed the front off so we can make it a sawed off.
Mm-hmm.
Sharp, smart.
Even though Ernesto's like, probably keep that out of the hands of everyone, but at the same time, I'd probably be responsible to tell like, all right, just letting y'all know. I hope none of y'all will have any use for this, but knowing y'all crazy motherfuckers, you probably will. There's an entire barrel of black powder in here.
Good to know. Thank you.
I think if we feed some to Olzec while he's sleeping, he'll start healing faster.
Do we want to test this theory?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you test this theory then. I'm not about to.
Well, it's better than snorting it.
I mean, I already pissed off Olzec by entering a rage state and calling him a lower life form. I don't want to piss him off again.
No, obviously the solution to power him up with black powder is the other end.
But no, he ain't Taco Bell. Look, you fool! Boom! The cabin explodes.
Okay.
All right. So that was behind door number 1.
Mm-hmm.
We will cut to the basement briefly.
Okay, and then I still want to talk to Akane.
Yeah,
but I'll wait.
So you get you and Morris get down to the basement, Grant, and Morris basically just kind of you see him like you look around and you see him reach up and he grabs a lantern and you see him turn a knob on it. And he's like, oh, shit, hold on one second. And you see him pull out a flint, and he basically, lights up a lantern, and it illuminates the basement well enough. You see rows of shelves of, various and sundry. He's like, oh, good. It is. Oh, good. They did stock up last time they were through here. You see rows and rows of jars. The labels are kind of askew and handwritten very hastily and quickly, very hastily. But there is food down here. What appears to you have to roll if you want to know anything further. You have to roll investigate.
Okay.
But there is stuff down here.
Rolling for stuff. 18,
It's more gunpowder. This entire cabin is filled with nothing but containers of gunpowder.
It's made of gunpowder. Even the floor. Mm-hmm. Son of a bitch.
I would like to remind you all that Jojo has the bloodline-based ability to ignite flammable materials by touching them.
We know.
So we're gonna put this under your pillow as a joke while you sleep.
It's a conscious ability. I have to activate it.
As you're looking at the shelves, Morris kind of runs off into the darkness. And as you're looking up and down, Artie, you find jars of various different foodstuffs. Some of them obviously are a little old. You figure, okay, the fucking biological units above could probably eat these, but it wouldn't be pleasant. But you do find you actually find a satchel. Opening it reveals it's dried jerky. You're analyzing it, it's meat. It's not you assume it's probably porcine in nature.
Porcine?
Pork.
Oh. I thought you said horsine.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say, is porcine even a word?
No, porcine. I don't know the technical term for pigs. You figure it looks... Yeah, swine. You figure it's some sort of swine or hog type jerky, as well as you find jars
so I thought macarons, essentially.
Yes. You also find jars upon jars of peaches.
Oh, those will help. Wait, in these woods?
Pickled peaches. And weirdly enough, you also find jars of pickled peaches and onions.
Well, at least he'll keep those yellow spotted geckos out of this house.
Have we ever
Stacks of onions.
Have we seen any yellow spotted geckos in these woods?
Not yet. So
There's also
just smear this on himself and he won't get bitten by any of those things. I'm tired of eating this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Like, would that even matter? Like, one of them would just go up to bite her and he'd just be like, dunk, dunk,
you know what makes that scene even sadder in the book? It's implied that that's Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
No, she said it was Christmas. She flat out said, yeah, even though we have to dig every day, even on Christmas.
I'm tired of digging. That's too damn bad. You also find a shovel. You also find a shovel in the corner. It's perfectly 5 feet long. I kid.
I was gonna use that.
Hey, a shovel could be very useful.
Yeah, especially when you got to dig the cellar out
and cut your girlfriend's head off. Okay,
but
I
you do
some of these jars of peaches and onions since I know that's nutritious and those above me need that. And the jerky, I'll take the chicharrones.
Morse comes back and he's just like, well, I found some vegetables. He basically says, I think they're okay. And he pulls out he goes, and he pulls out another satchel. And he goes, hardtack.
Hold on, I'll get my voice.
I've heard it is not the most pleasant to eat, but it is nutrition. I believe these also will suffice in giving them proper nutrients. Onions and peaches. How did you find peaches this far above the equator?
We grow them.
Calculating.
Yeah.
The soil you would need would have to be very temperate.
It's... Well, he kind of... I had somebody explain it to me once. I guess... At some point when they built the castle, to make the farmland a bit more viable, they imported a lot of volcanic ash and tilled it into the soil. I guess they just wrote... And I guess, we've got a few cleric, we got a couple of druids on hand, so they kind of, keep the soil, at least working.
Thank you for that information.
No problem.
Jars.
And he also, actually, Morse kind of slings him into it, and then he goes, oh, and he basically he pulls out an iron bar. And he kind of shakes it.
Is that to decontaminate the food from Fey influence?
No, this is for the water pump.
Understood.
Yeah. And he motions for you to go up.
Alright.
While you're down there, do you also find a book that's bound in human skin and inked in human blood?
Not with a soft 20.
Not with a soft 20.
Alright, that's fair.
But alright, so
I mean, I did found something with flesh, but it's pig flesh. So yeah, bring the chicharrones, the peaches, and the onions, and I guess we're just gonna have a picnic lunch.
I mean, our rations are gone. We work with what we got.
Wait a minute, this isn't even a pick. This is like fishing lunch. This is.
You have a couple. You do have a couple of rations left.
I know, but this is like the food you bring when you go fishing. Like, I got a can of peaches. Glug 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 glug.
Okay, Ken. Question: that cooking feat that you have, does that apply to all different foods or just specific ingredients? Because I'm wondering if we can apply that to just the stuff we found.
It sounds like a cook in general, but what the fuck am I going to make with peaches and onions?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Well, we use the hardtack. We're going to make a cobbler, and then we'll take the onions and mix it with the other vegetables. We'll have a nice vegetable stew, and then for dessert, we'll have a peach cobbler.
But yeah, just the bonuses you get. the bonuses you get from cooking, could we just apply that to this stuff?
Well, he's got to actually.
As with the cobbler thing, I think I do have a bag of cinnamon. I could mix that in with the peaches.
Ah, hell yeah!
Okay, maybe we could make this work.
All right.
Now we're just missing some ice cream. Or Arlo, you go find the cows. Just come back with a steak. I don't know what happened.
I don't know how.
This isn't another world with my cell phone. We're not going to invent ice cream.
No.
Oh.
Why not, though?
Because we don't have a cell phone.
Yeah, I have 2 pounds of cinnamon and a pound of ginger.
All right. So.
Okay.
Spring
As
some ginger into the soup, too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so Morris actually. Yeah, there is actually like a stew pot hanging in the fireplace.
Okay. So, we can make this work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick. Do you need me for? Was he gonna say anything else or no?
No. He does say. As you both come up, he goes, "Oh shit." He says, "We keep." Well, he motions how bare it is up here. He's like, "If somebody else wants to go down there, there's some serving utensils somewhere on one of the shelves."
I can go grab them.
But yeah, he could just bring the food up and then go back down.
Yeah, just put them on
You make 2 trips.
All right, Artie, I need you to roll perception, and we will cut back to you in a minute.
All right. Oh, hey, look at that. Do I find the Necronomicon? With
Again?
20... Wait, what is it? 20...
How many campaigns are we going to find the Necronomicon or some evil book?
Too many.
Just because it's a Necronomicon doesn't necessarily mean it's the one from Evil Dead. I mean, the classic Necronomicon from H.P. Lovecraft was just a book. By itself, it has no unnatural properties.
So with one more
And
point,
you didn't find an evil book in my campaign, just a teenage girl's diary.
Yep, evil
Pretty evil to me.
Then the Necronomicon.
Nomicon.
We'll get to that in a minute.
All right, I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
All right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
What do you wish to ask? Yeah.
Okay. Well, I asked initially before we cut to Ernesto and Artie, which is fine. Just but since you're here, you mind filling us in on what exactly this is?
Those. That's her way of branding you.
So, branding, as in just simply marking us as her property, or is there more to this than that?
Well, it does 2 things, as far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
It denotes that you're her property.
Okay.
You are her children.
Denotes property.
It also forbids you from leaving the borders of the forest.
Okay.
That's thanks to the efforts that the outsiders have done to encircle the forest with those iron spikes.
But
because, according to her curse, the iron spikes and those runes that your associates carve into them, you're no longer considered whatever you were before you entered here. You are now considered Fey in the eyes of that magic.
So this is basically the what was that card from Yu-Gi-Oh that turned all your cards to insect types?
Parasite.
So yeah, this is like the parasite card, just in magic form.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Rather fetching idea, isn't it?
Now that when you put it like that, it's actually brilliant. But
I guess you could do that, in a small area, and then you could pretty much have a prison without having to actually construct a building.
Well, I mean, in this case, the prison's already constructed. The iron posts have already been built around the forest. All she's done is trick them into making them think we're Fey creatures, so they prevent us from leaving too. The prison's already here. She just took advantage of it.
I'm just thinking of practical purposes for something like this.
Oh no, the Evil Dead is already here. Anyway.
Anyway.
No.
Echo.
He's like,
Recall.
is the camera gonna chase us?
No, I know what happened. Grant's
Fire.
headphones went out of range.
Yeah, I know, but it was just funny while it lasted.
I know.
But yeah, so like, just continuing. It's like, okay. So they denote us as her property, and they prevent us from leaving. I get that, but do they? As far as you're aware, do they have any other properties? Can she control us with them? Can she?
Not yet.
So she can. It just takes time.
Yes. More than likely, she'll want to do one of her experiments on you.
So how long do we have before we have to start worrying about that?
Well, I don't know. Can any of you survive in a forest when you're constantly under siege by things sent by her?
Yes.
That
Akane looks. Akane's head just. I appreciate your balls.
It's not balls if it's true.
it is true. She has survived some pretty insane things.
Unless you get attacked by the chihuahua
Like,
in the woods.
What she'll do is.
I've become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Oppenheimer? Anyway.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I know that vacant. I know that 1,000-yard stare anyway. That's the stare of a man who's dead on the inside.
I killed everything, including the women and the children.
Especially the children.
But she says, she'll wear you down. When you're weak, she can take control of you.
But so she has to weaken us first before she can directly control us.
Yes.
Hey. Looks down at Olzec. Should we be worried?
Depends on how many levels of above game. Above game, if he had one more level of exhaustion, then I'd be concerned.
Well,
Okay,
well,
but like, do we? We don't know that in game. That's
don't know
why
that. She says, Akane looks and goes, it might behoove you to tie him up before he wakes up, just in case.
Okay, does anyone have something that will actually hold him?
He's the one that was carrying all our rope.
I'm pretty certain he can just break through ropes just by flexing.
You can't break
he's the one that was carrying all our ropes.
You're muted, Grant.
Oh. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Olzec was the one carrying all our rope.
What do you mean?
The rope is gone.
Do we have anything that's stronger than rope? Is what I'm asking, because I'm pretty sure Olzec can just break the rope by flexing.
I mean, if he starts attacking, perhaps I could hold him back a bit with this, and I hold up Whisk away.
Okay.
Why are we on Olzec again?
Because that bitch witch might be able to control him.
Akane basically says, what happens is the parasite weakens you, gets into your head, and then she starts making you do things. She actually, at that Akane looks over at Morris, who's tooling away. She goes, admittedly, it's amazing that his kind have been able to resist her this long.
I have questions about that too, but I'll ask him when he gets back.
In the kitchen.
I'm not so good with knots. Arlo, Ernesto, do you want to tie up Olzec?
I can try. Let's try knotting. This is not the correct situation.
You're a dog now. That took on a very different meaning.
But
oh, god damn it!
Roll me a strength check.
What do we want to see if we can not?
I cannot not.
Follow this out of the equipment.
Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Yeah.
But yes, John, you go to the corner of shame for that joke.
Or the guys of shame of the Roar and Orion.
Into the same car.
Wait, so you guys should...
I would like a double happy, please. Yes, you may have a double happy. Get the hell out of my driveway.
But yes, if you'd like to tie him up, it's a strength check.
Yes. That's funny.
What?
What?
Funny.
Yeah, you.
For me, I rolled a nat 1. So what happens there?
Well,
how'd you tie yourself up?
Yeah, you managed to tie your own hands up together. It's like, what the fuck?
You basically Arlo is tying up his feet, and like it is a precision fucking knot. He looks up, and I imagine it's like he looks like, "How's it going, Ernesto?" And Ernesto, you just kind of go,
I don't know how I did this.
How did you tie your? What the fuck? How? Son,
Yeah.
I had little help.
Sure.
Yeah.
Weird.
Roll another strength check to get Ernesto untied.
Okay.
Him tying himself up reminded me of this picture I'd seen. Hang on.
17. I'm rolling high on strength. I'm
Yeah.
getting good.
Yeah, you
Ernesto did to himself.
How did this happen?
What the? But yeah, you're able to untie him, and then if you want to try and retie Olzec's hands, that's going to be another strength check.
Yeah, I think it's best you handle the knot tying. I guess I'm out of practice.
Yeah, give me a sec here.
I'm a farmer, not a Boy Scout.
I lived in the woods for years.
You see, this is why Jojo asked the two of you to do this, because Jojo is a nerd. She would not be able to do this at all.
Jojo's a what?
She's a nerd.
Did you even pick up Olzec's arm?
Oh, I thought you
No.
said she was a bird. And I was like, wait a minute, what?
What'd you roll, Mike?
Like,
She's of the Phoenix bloodline, so she's a bird nerd.
Captain Spectacular is aware of what Jojo really is.
A nerd.
A nerd.
So you said I was rolling
A
another strength
nerd.
Yeah.
check. 14.
You're able to tie up. You're not. You kind of, as you're tying, making a second tying of his hands. You actually fall asleep for 3 seconds while tying it, and then you kind of just like that, and then like, yeah, because you are tired.
It's like,
But Olzec went to sleep immediately.
Son of a bitch!
but yeah, Jojo's going to continue. Just like so to resist this, do we just have to maintain a strong mind, or is there a bit more to it than that?
Well, don't die for starters.
Well, I mean, not dying isn't a plan. It's just a simple fact of living.
Oh, I ain't getting any better.
Wait, since you're so quick to say that, are you implying that she can control us when we're dead?
You die on her turf. She or hers.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
How do you think she's able to manipulate all of the spirits?
So she's a necromancer?
No. I don't know exactly what she is. In life, as far as I'm aware, she was a sorceress. And not a very good one at that.
If she wasn't a very good sorceress, how was she able to achieve all of this? She was burned at the stake for her heresy. It was like, wait, did you know her, or at least know of her when she was alive?
Oh. So
You're fucking dumb luck.
no, she said. You see Akane go. Okay. Back before all of this, 1,200 years ago, the forest was much, much smaller. less than an eighth of its total size that it is today.
Mm-hmm.
Being tied to the world, in a brief moment of respite from Sylvanas' tinkering,
Mm-hmm.
I was made aware that she was building a castle near me. All I'm aware of is that she came out here for a reason. But whatever she lacked in sorceress power, she made up in pure, raw intellect.
Okay.
She might have not been the strongest magic user in the kingdom, but she was the smartest motherfucker on the planet.
Wow.
So whatever she couldn't solve with magic, she applied pure cold reason and science.
Question, and I understand if you won't be able to answer this. We know we know she was we know that she was executed for crimes of heresy, which at the time was the crime of attempting to become a god, like you.
Not me.
Well,
not like me at all, child.
Well, regardless, the type of god she would become doesn't matter. It's like, do you know if she had help?
Look, let me fill you in. You're probably aware of this. When she ascended to the throne, the first thing she did was remove the magic of ascension from the realms. There shall be no new gods.
And yet, despite this, she tried. Amelia tried.
We don't know if she tried. That's the crime your mortal laws assigned to her.
Fair. Very well. Very well. So she's not power. So she wasn't particularly powerful, but she was brilliant. It's like, what about you though? If you don't mind me asking, because forgive me, but just based on what we mortals have been taught for thousands of years, you're supposed to be asleep.
Ah, the great misunderstanding. Technically, we are sleeping. We're reduced in power. When I came to this barren rock, led by Artigan, we gave it life. We gave all the realms life. He gave all of us tasks. I filled the world with life. Made its oceans, made its skies.
So made the oceans and skies.
And for my efforts and my reward was I was given a realm unto itself.
The Feywild
was mine. And then I made courtiers and new gods to serve it, to be its heralds and its stewards. And then I left. We all left. Because our children started fighting each other.
Right.
And they wouldn't listen to reason.
Just real quick, DM, was that part of the Endless War, or is this predating that?
That was part of... Actually, when she says my children started fighting, that's the genesis of the Endless War.
Okay, so the old gods created their children, and then their children started fighting amongst themselves. That's the endless war.
Yes. Because when two countries went to war, their gods went to war.
All right. So I guess with that, Jojo will just say the endless war. At the very least, that's what we called it. But backtracking here. You're not necessarily by our definition of the word, but just from what you're saying, you are still technically asleep in the sense that you are not as you once were.
Correct.
Does the same principle apply to the other old gods?
You see her look, like kind of look off in the distance, like she's a couple of them.
Okay.
I don't know what happened with Artigan or her. The Nameless Queen went after us one at a time. I do know that the god of war was bound to the forges of the world. Every time we make a weapon, Tomas is a part of it. He's bound to the forge, the fire of forges.
It will kill.
Supposedly he is himself tethered to the great forge in Mechanus.
That's Mechanus. That's
Gon's domain.
Yeah, that's Gon's domain. Like, isn't Gon the guard that Arlo worships?
Yes. The god of machines.
So
I never cared for Gond. Any creature that removes more and more of his flesh to replace it with his own machinations just seems wrong.
Just really quick, Jojo wears a Raven Queen necklace, and she's not shy about it. So, like, is the Raven Queen one of these newer gods?
Yes.
She doesn't even exist. What are you talking about?
No.
She's never existed, John. Who the fuck are you talking about?
So, also, don't forget, I am also wearing a Mystery Medallion on my chest as well.
Yeah.
But you got another god simping for you.
Like, did you look at me when they mentioned that she's god?
What? What was that, Mike?
I have the symbol. I don't worship.
Everyone's
supposed to worship a god. So if they look
Right,
at me and be like, yeah, that was the only one that matched my current beliefs. Now I'm a little confused.
Jojo is just going to hold the Raven Queen necklace in her hands and just hold it tight.
Akane looks at Arlo, looks at you, Arlo, and goes, worship of the gods is fluid. Doesn't matter who you worship so long as you do.
What about you then? What about you all then? If
you like anti-Fae, or is that your culmination? I worshipped him because that was a good approximation of Fae, and Fae were natural, and that was in that way with nature. But then I meet you, and you kind of flip everything on its head. So
the Fae
about a philosophical debate.
You see Akane look at you, and she goes. You see her go. The Fae that you know now are not the Fae that were.
Huh?
They are the machinations of a child.
So the Fae that were didn't kidnap children and turn them into Fae?
No.
They always did that.
They were stewards of the land. They created.
Are they allied with squirrels?
Just roll with it. Just roll with it. Answer her question.
She goes, I don't know.
Are you?
Look, I'm technically allied with everything. If it weren't for me, this rock would have been as we found it. Nothing.
Dead.
I have a. It's like, what about you then? Because Because by our puny mortal definition, you are not asleep. Far from asleep, in fact. Does that mean you still have some influence, even if it's not as much as before? Do you still have worshippers?
No. I don't need them.
You don't need them.
Allow me to explain. Well, I'll put it this way. When your looks at Arlo, when your fire spirit came into existence in that fight earlier, it set off a thing. I have dominion and control over this forest. I can shape it and manipulate it as I see fit. That is the extent of my power. If I were to become untethered from this realm and go back to the Feywild, I could do as I damn well please. Within limits. But, cycling back to your quandary, little one, we came here from other places, other realms, other universes. I am older than this entire existence you call a universe.
It's like my father and the priests back home told me that the gods need our worship. That the gods need our worship, much like we
They do.
need sustenance.
They do. But I'm not one of them.
So what you're saying is that you're so old you transcend the need for worship.
Yes. I'm not so much a god as I am the embodiment of an ideology. The embodiment of a natural force. I am less god and more walking disaster. In my original power, I could have slaughtered all of you and recreated new ones where you stand.
I do not doubt that.
But allow me to explain something to you. Be grateful that we are unpowered, at least as far as we are. Because this is the second time your world's been populated with life. I did it once before. And then that 5-headed bitch showed up.
Do I know that the 5-headed bitch is Tiamat?
We've known that forever, like we've been talking about.
Yeah, she says.
Talk about it. We got it on one person's back right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she says she scraped the slate clean. We had to fight her off. And only through Artigan's interference were we able to prevent Tiamat from absolutely ruining everything we had done.
It's like Jojo looks wide-eyed, then looks back to Olzec, and then just asks in a very worried tone, "Is Tiamat like you? Depowered, but still very much has a presence?"
Don't know and don't rightfully care. All I know is the old god of dragons hasn't made any new ones in a long time, and that makes me very happy.
Okay, so just for the sake of my notes, Tiamat wiped the slate clean, and it was only through Artigan's intervention that they were able to defeat her?
Yes. This is ancient history. This is literally like ancient. This is stuff that you know.
Well, I mean,
you're hearing it from the prime source.
I mean, it is, but it's not in my notes, so I'm writing it so that I know.
Yeah. But
Okay,
she does say, but But we're gonna cut back.
I have more questions, but I'm going to wait. Okay.
We're gonna cut to the basement for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
AARTI!
You found the Necronomicon!
Yay!
No.
AARTI, you actually found out that you're 3 kobolds in a suit of armor controlling yourself.
How have I never known this? Here we do.
You're not 3.
Put back on the coat.
You're not 3 No, you're not 3 kobolds in a suit of armor. You're 4 goblins in a suit of armor.
What difference does it make?
A big one.
Yeah. Wait, is that why I scream when I go near a bar of soap? Yes. Huh. I always thought that was weird.
Well, I was 4 goblins in a coat. I don't think 3 of them are alive anymore.
I'm not a horse, I'm a broom.
But you're in the basement again.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of poking around. And you do find the utensils cabinet. And you open it, and as you open it, the door comes off its hinge. And, just kind of, because of the awkward angle that you basically, did this, it kind of goes into smacks into the earthen wall. And a box falls out.
No.
Chest?
Like a small chest.
No.
Guys, it's
Covered.
even worse than the Necronomicon.
I was joking.
Yeah. It's like a chest with a couple of locks on it.
Do I hear the sound of drum beats coming from inside?
Do you pick it up?
Do I hear the sound of drums? That's important because I gotta know if I'm opening up
You
this.
do not. You do not.
This turned into Jumanji.
It's not Jumanji.
It's a thorough.
Yeah,
Damn it!
I was just about to say.
Can you imagine if Jumanji or Zathura if the Deadites were added into it?
Jesus Christ.
That would make this so much more interesting. I'd watch that.
Well, you see, that's a secret third movie. No, the Rock ones don't count.
But
Oh, no.
Right, so, it's a chest, right?
Yeah. Yes. Though, admittedly, Zathura is not as bad as people give it credit. It's not as bad as people say. It's okay.
I saw it
But
once.
no, I think that
like
Horde Jumanji is actually an idea with legs. I might steal that.
Deadite
Right.
Jumanji?
Well, just Horde Jumanji, like having the woods mixed with Jumanji. Think about it.
Jesus fuck.
Well, I mean,
Wait, hold on.
Jumanji by itself is a horror movie. It's just made for kids, so they kept it light.
Do not fall asleep.
You know what I mean.
Do not let out a yawn, or else you will be dead by dawn.
Oh
My God, we'll be dead by daylight.
I don't know. I actually do firmly believe that out of all of Chris Van Allsburg's works, The Monkey Stone, now that's a fucking horror story.
I don't know that one.
Oh. It is a Lovecraftian horror story for kids.
Yay!
So it's like Coraline.
No! I want you to imagine. So, okay, quick thing. A shipping crew on a ship finds a monkey statue that slowly begins to turn the crew into monkeys.
Ah!
Okay.
Yeah. Except the captain, who has to witness this. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Monkey!
Well, luckily someone keeps him in the room and full of beans. God help you if he lets him loose. But yeah, is it just a like that kind of sized box right there that fell out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
about that.
If it fell out and it's not a mimic, is it?
Not a mimic.
Yeah, Yeah, Artie's not a metagamer. He's gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
Does it try to eat me?
It does not.
Perhaps it's treasure. I guess Artie is it locked?
It is locked.
Yeah, should probably open this in better light, so Artie will grab the utensils and take the box with him.
All right.
Clunk, clunk, clunk up the stairs.
While I'm in the middle of my conversation with Ithakane, so yeah, you probably hear parts of it.
And then, since you guys are all talking to the god still, I'm gonna go over to Dog Boy.
I have found the utensils, but I have also found this treasure chest that was buried in the wall.
He looks at that and he goes,
Oh no, it's my porn collection!
He goes, huh. That's... He said, he goes, huh, must have been buried down here. But, somebody is like, this outpost is really old and we have to keep kind of repairing it, so maybe that was buried in the wall, and we, as we continue to expand.
It's in the goddamn walls!
Perhaps it might be a weapon against the Fae, if this has always been your outpost. I shall open it, and I'm gonna get my lockpicks out on my finger lockpicks, like tools, the thieves' tools.
Old lockpick.
What does it say?
While he is doing this in the corner...
Proficiency, double proficiency, so that's plus 6 and plus 2, so that's plus 8. Nice. Oh, plus 3, 9. Okay.
While he is doing this, you actually see this when he basically says that to Dog Boy over in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Who are you talking to?
No, you, I'll just say the party.
Oh, okay.
You saw Artie, Artie came, except for Olzec. You saw Artie come up with the box and the utensils, and he's talking to Dog Boy.
Okay. Before he starts to open that, Jojo's gonna ask, wait, before you do that...
Too late.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
You were talking to the god.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, so it's the case of... Artie, you basically... And the first lock just fall, and it's not a subtle lock. It is a very heavy, thud when it fucking hits the ground,
How heavy was that lock?
Apparently very.
It weighed 1 million pounds.
And briefly, we'll cut into Olzec's dream.
Oh, right, because, yeah, he still has that.
As Olzec's sleeping, you're basically, you dream of weightlessness and floating.
Okay, this is normal now.
Guys, Magic Mommy and Dragon Mommy are fighting again.
You're kind of wanting you're wandering through this field. It's very calm, it's very peaceful. In the distance you hear a thud. But that's not, it's just like, I don't know. However, unlike your other dreams, your past dreams, this one is very calm, very relaxing, very unbecoming.
Not bad at all.
In the distance, you see a figure. Do you go towards them?
Yeah, I make my way towards the figure.
Don't go towards Capricorn! I'm just kidding.
As you go towards the figure comes more and more into view. It is... who is this person?
Jake
It is... Yeah. It is a man. Dressed in Vartan finery. It is your sponsor. One of them, anyway.
But, what are you doing up here?
He doesn't seem to be paying attention. You see him staring off. In the distance.
I float over and match his gaze.
As soon as you do that, suddenly the scene around you shifts and completely changes. And you suddenly see him, he's standing, and your ears are filled, and the entire scene is filled with sounds of this elaborate marketplace, like not really marketplace, but more like a training ground. You hear the sounds of flesh on flesh, leather on leather, steel on steel. And you see he's looking, and he's looking off into the distance, and you see people fighting. And the scene, it feels familiar. It looks familiar, but you can't quite put your finger on it. And you see him looking, and he just kind of... You see him just kind of... We're looking to sponsor someone. These just seem like average fighters at best. He points at a couple of drow and a couple of humans, and you see coming into view a figure that you are all too familiar with. The Pitmaster. This tall, elegant-looking drow. High collar.
How am I in Yisk?
And you see him, he goes, a shrewd customer, I understand. Perhaps you're looking for something more exotic. Something better. Looking to... The Vartan looks at, if I wanted to buy slaves, I'd be in Vin. Looking for a fighter. Very well, follow me. They walk down a little ways, and you suddenly realize you're standing on a bridge overlooking basically these different training circles. As you can see, we offer many, many varieties of fighters here. Many varieties. As you look down, you just see shadows fighting. And you see your patron. What about that one? And he looks down and you see yourself fighting off two men. Fighting off very well against... Oh, him. I wouldn't think you'd be interested in him. I am. He's different. He's barely 13. He's not really... He can be trained in the Vartan way of combat. Surely I am not jesting. Well, if you want to buy his contract, that's going to take a lot of... Whatever the price is, I'll pay double. Suddenly Arlo appears in a dream and hands you food.
Yes, sorry. That's fine. So I need a little.
That's fine.
A little.
But looks at you. And suddenly you're down in the pit. And you watch as the pitmaster walks up with this Vartan and just says in Drow, it's a little hard to understand, but he's all yours.
Yes, you think I got it?
And then you actually hear in Vartan, in common, actually, the word, he's all yours. It. And your sponsor suddenly kneels down, and he's a young man, as you remember him from a decade or better ago. What's your name, son?
Olzec.
Well, fine name. Good name. Come on. He goes, and he says, I'm Lord Trafalgar.
Does he have a square named after him?
Probably. But he says, come along, son. We're going to go to a nice place. I'll train you how to fight.
Guess we had to beat up these Drow, yeah.
Of course we will. And he puts his hand on your shoulder in the way that a father would put his hand on his son. Come on. And as you basically follow, suddenly you're in the third person again. What the fuck are you? And suddenly, your god is standing behind you.
Again?
Again.
Oh, Mistra, you're back.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Where do you want me to start?
No. I get that. I get the gist. Fighter, all that. She goes, but Matt.
I'm still surprised that I don't get my magic ring. I've been worshiping you since, I think a couple years after this, actually. They introduced me to you, and I thought magic was super cool, so I started worshiping you, hoping that you would bestow some magic.
You see her kind of go. You see her lean back, and she goes, maybe that's the case? She goes, maybe that's the case, I don't know. But still,
Wait. I mean, the best way to tell is I kind of just move my shirt out of the way, and, I do have a mark.
She looks down at it. Well, fuck me sideways.
Harder money.
No, thank you.
I'm not into you.
She's a god. She transcended the need for sex.
That's fine. I just want to be friends.
She goes, and then she just kind of looks. She examines it and just like, oh. She looks at you, looks at the mark, looks at you, looks at the mark. You know what? Sure. She puts her hand on the mark, pats it. We'll meet again. As she says that, she starts to fade.
Oh. I'll try to bring something to this dream world then, like cookies or something. Let's be friends.
She puts her. She goes, okay, look.
As she's going to say she doesn't like cookies, I will punch her in the face.
She's becoming more transparent. She goes, you know, the only reason I'm here is because you're technically knocking at death's door. So, if you are going to be my champion, you see, if you're going to be one of my acolytes, and right before she completely fades and you fade into a very deep, blissful sleep, don't you fucking die on me, you red cocksucker. Right? Right as suddenly she fades and you drop into the bliss that is REM sleep.
What a mouth on the god of magic.
Have you ever met Kazuna AI?
No, I have not, actually. I've never watched any of her videos.
Well,
Fuck you.
the gods of magic is probably like a mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Also, you've been alive
that was her that did the Resident Evil 7 fuck you bit?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes. Also, most VTubers have could swear like an inveterate sailor.
And they're gonna shoot up a Walmart in Minecraft.
And want to fuck everything.
Yeah, they're horny, foul-mouthed little gremlins.
I don't remember which one, but a few months ago, Moon showing animations to stop motion music video about one of them being a war criminal.
I believe it.
But yeah, is Artie unlocking this box gonna interrupt his sleep?
Oh no! As he was doing that, you hit the thud, the lock, and you open it up, and inside is...
There were 4 locks.
Yeah, you got the first. Well, he rolled high enough that it's basically like...
Okay.
I got all these tools in my fingers. I'm like...
So you just went through them really quick, one at a time, then, okay.
Yeah. Each lock hits the floor, and you open up the box, and inside you find 3 books.
Ooh. Do they all look alike?
Yes.
Wait.
They all look alike.
3 books. No one ever said anything about 3 books. Am I supposed to just take 1 book? Do I take all the books?
Or what? What do they look like?
They look like very simple black tomes. Like, nothing intricate, nothing like... But they've been in here a while.
Identify.
They are ordinary journals.
Okay.
Dear diary, I thought of my sister in a way I'm ashamed of again today. Why won't these thoughts end? I know it's unnatural. Please, God, make it stop.
God.
But
when did we get to Japan?
I don't know.
I mean, they are journals. They look black and they look like Bibles. So.
Oh God. No.
Oh God, no! That's worse than I was imagining.
Stop. I just like to point out, for the record, and so it's recorded, there are 2 hentais, both called Starless and Bible Black. You cannot not convince me that those aren't named after the King Crimson songs.
Well, the King Crimson songs are infinitely better than they'll ever be.
But alright, after that recommendation from our TM to go search in your computers, children. Alright, so is there like do they say like volume 1, 2, or 3, or are they all just blank?
The covers are pretty plain.
Do I see Artie doing all of this while I'm talking to Akane? I mean, I'd much rather keep talking to Akane than read these books, but like, there'll be time for the books later.
I guess I'll open them and look for dates to see like which one's obviously the first one.
Roll perception. We'll say that's happening. Arlo.
I'm gonna read like Johnny number 5.
You were gonna try and get Clarissa to one of the bedrooms?
Yeah.
Alright, so Ernesto checked out this door, and Ernesto, we'll say this is all happening concurrently.
Uh-huh.
Ernesto's close enough that we can yell at him.
Well, no. Ernesto just came out of that door and basically announced that was the armory.
Okay.
So that leaves this door.
So I imagine I was yelling at him kind of like in the middle of my conversation with the god.
Yes.
So like occasionally he would yell out what he found and I would yell back.
Yeah.
Good job.
Okay. You find 3 beds.
Alright. Well, obviously going to take her to one of the beds.
Alright.
You gotta give her the one that's just right, though. One of them's a firmer mattress, one's like a very, very deep softness.
Give her the one that she'll just sink into.
But then that means she's Mama Bear.
But which one looks like is good for her?
Probably the one at the very end.
Alright. Then I will take her into that mattress and put her on that so she can sleep and recover.
Right. Do you want to go back out of the room, or do you want to sit with her until you fall asleep, or?
I can basically be near her. I don't need to bed. I have a bedroll.
Yeah.
Because this is probably what I should do.
Yeah. So Clarissa basically thanks you, and she just kind of drifts off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Typhon, you're kind of holding Typhon, and Typhon is now like in your arms, going.
No, he's Typhon. He has much more adorable snoring.
You think
She's the Three Stooges?
No, no, Typhon finally, I just say it yeah, eventually you do drift off to holding Typhon, at least until Typhon suddenly goes, he sounds like a fucking freight train, what the no, he snores like two chainsaws making love.
Oh God.
Is that how Chainsaw Man was born?
Yes, actually.
Ugh. But so yes, AARTI. You flip through the books. Yeah, you flip through the books.
Dear Diary, my sister showed up in my room naked. What is wrong with her? What is wrong with me?
Why do I live in
flip through the
Japan?
dates. You do flip through and you find the first. What is ostensibly the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It is written in Castran.
Okay. Do I read Castran?
You have comprehend language.
I know that, but it only lasts 10 minutes. Hang on.
Well, then you better.
Languages.
Wait, you said Castran.
Yes.
Okay,
Interesting.
I know both Vartans. I'm Gnomish, Elvish, Dwarvish in common, so I guess I have to use the comprehend, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's the date though?
1,200 years ago.
It all comes together.
I just look at the wolf boy and go,
Pardon me, Morse.
Yeah.
Do you know how to read Castran?
Let me take a look at it. Yeah, this is a dialect I'm familiar with.
These journals appear to be written from 12,000 years ago, around the same time of all these happenings. Perhaps they hold some clue.
Yeah, I can take a look. And he says, he says, yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling too terribly tired, so while the rest of you get rested, I can, peruse these.
I will be able to assist you. I require no sleep. I just need to remain inactive for a number of hours, but I will still be conscious.
It is true. He can totally do that.
All right. Well, I'd recommend we'll let the food cook overnight, so it's a nice thick stew when we wake up.
And the pie.
But I recommend everybody getting at least some shut-eye.
Oh, believe me, I plan to as soon as I'm done with Akane here.
All right. But
I just imagine I'm done with Akane and you just got a checkerboard between you.
but
That's what we've been doing while we've been waiting for the DM to get back to us. Currently, Akane is winning because she's a god and can thus read my mind and know my moves ahead of time.
But Akane looks.
The pieces.
And I'll say this, like, you've been talking to her, but, like, the more you talk to her, the more you're kind of, it's like this.
I mean, I understand that, but, like, in JoJo's mind, when else is she going to get to talk to a god?
Tomorrow.
We have a god. We have gods at home.
Yes.
But
But Akane, but, like, yeah. But, Akane, before you pass out, you may have one more question.
That's fine. One's really all I need. Sorry, just the events of apparently the past 3 days are starting to catch up with me. You know how we squishy mortals are. But yeah, one question. You're an old god. You've been around longer than the gods we know. You've seen things, you've done things, and you've been around. Does the name Vecna mean anything to you?
boom.
She goes,
Uh-oh.
no.
How about the Dark Wolf?
I recall when we came back, there were rumblings of a dark wolf.
But rumblings of the Dark Wolf.
He wasn't a problem for us. We came back in the last decade or so of the Endless War, as you mortals call it. We are aware of this ethereal boogeyman that your soldiers called the Dark Wolf. Aware that it is an insignificant problem in the long scheme of things in the eyes of a god.
I suppose I can't fault you for that. If he wasn't a problem to you, why bother paying attention?
Correct.
Oh, very well then. I suppose that will do for now. And rest assured. What's the proper way to address an old god? Just so I can be as polite as possible.
There really isn't one.
You're not supposed to be talking to them.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but like I do want to try to be polite. So like, is there something I can roll to like see if I can figure out? Okay, how should I properly address this?
With respect and courtesy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess what that's in is like he's like this was all do for now, and rest assured, Lady Akane, we never had any intention of leaving this forest until we had dealt with that bitch, which she has something of ours. It's something that we are very keen to get back.
Our own bitch.
Someone.
So
Ours.
yeah, she's got Jen.
You said something. It's like someone.
She looks at you and she goes, intriguing. Now, she leaves down. Sleep.
She could have just put me to sleep right there.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it's just she just kind of like, yeah, she.
So I'm now on the floor sleeping next to Olzec. It seems.
Yes, because she could tell like.
Your god Jojo is going to be stiff in the morning. Does someone want to lay out a bed for Jojo or carry her to one? Because yeah, this is going to be very awkward the next morning.
Hey, Temme, there's the answer to your to what Jojo was saying.
Actually, for whoever is still, or I guess Ernesto, because they're still technically awake. Do you wish to head into the bedrooms or just sleep on the table?
Is there a bed available?
Yes, there are two.
Jojo was going to take one of them, but now she's sleeping on the floor, so I don't think she will.
Yeah, that's just going to fall asleep on a bed.
Alright, so you can move yourself to whichever bed is you to your liking.
There might be more beds. We haven't even checked any of this part of the cabin.
That's the latrine.
Do we know that?
I'm guessing it's the only room that Morse said was here that we haven't seen.
Well, there's like 2 doors we haven't seen. There's like one over here too.
Well, do you want to check them? Well, do you want to check them? Because I
That's
can.
a window, and yes, I've just unveiled it.
Well, someone can sleep in the bathtub. We just don't fill it with water.
I'm not doing that.
But I guess we'll say Artie, as Jojo basically curls up in a ball on the floor. You watch as Akane raises her one good hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually watch as suddenly Jojo lifts up. And she places Jojo on
no
the
evil
floor.
touch shit.
She puts Jojo on the table. And then she just kind of... She looks over at Ermine. And just says... You just watch Akane go. As Akane doesn't open the door, just fades out.
I don't like that.
Robot, you're the only one awake now.
But we will take...
Help read.
We will say, at this point,
Okay.
everybody's asleep, and we will take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Pause. We are back, and now we have these gorillas that thrive on snake meat outside of our house, and it's nowhere near wintertime.
That's okay. Gorillas burn.
We cut to... Everyone.
Okay.
Let me see roll. See who comes to first.
Shouldn't Artie go first because he's the only one awake?
Well, I'm kind of just sitting next to him until he tells me. He's probably telling me what he's reading.
Actually, those of you that do actually enter deep sleep, I need to roll this. Ernesto, you're the first to come to.
Rhino feeder.
You awaken in a dark room. What little light there is illuminated by torches. You are only able to move your head as you are strapped to a cold metal table. Turning your head, you see Arlo, Artie, Jojo, and Olzec, all strapped to metal tables, lined up in this darkness.
Everybody, wake the fuck up!
You all come to. You are all strapped to these metal tables in this dark room.
Even me.
Is Artie with us?
I thought I was listening to him talk. Like, what the hell?
Yes, but you entered a rest state.
I don't sleep. The
Well, actually, Artie is there, but he's not moving.
So wait, does this mean that?
Yes.
So is it just us, the party, or Clarissa, Ermine, and
Us, the party.
Those with the parasite.
And Ernesto's yelling. You all do wake up and you see the same thing. You're all strapped to these metal tables. Lights above.
Are we like at an angle, or are we just flat on our backs?
Flat on your backs.
Okay.
I thought it was on the floor.
Akane put me to sleep. Okay, where the fuck are we?
I don't think that's. I'm not. Hey, I don't think that's the most important issue here. That's trying to struggle.
If you wish to struggle against your bonds, roll strength.
Yes,
8.
Jojo and her -1 strength is totally going to struggle against her bonds.
Well, Artie's not really there, is he? Because like my consciousness is still.
You're not. You're not.
Strength save
Right
thing.
there.
Save or check.
Check.
Weird.
Well, continues to be the strongest one here somehow.
It's the wolf.
John.
Well, I mean, I haven't rolled. Oh, you want me to roll? Oh, okay.
Yes.
No roll for you. Get -3.
Does Jojo will struggle?
I rolled a 14 -1, so that's a 13.
Good number.
You struggle. All of you struggle, and as you struggle, your bonds become tighter.
I figured that would happen.
Oh, excellent. The children are awake. As the tables slowly move themselves upright, and standing before you in the light is this red-headed woman in a green dress. Or more green formal wear. Almost masculine. Okay. Hello.
Like a riding gear?
It's just the one crazy lady.
Which one? You have to be more specific.
Yeah, like
her boss.
Yes, it is.
Alright, summon Wildfire Spirit on top of her.
What wild spirit?
Where's your wildfire spirit?
Well, so we're in 3.
So,
It's just no good, dirty, rotten, pig stealing great grandpa.
We're in 3.
your wildfire spirit. You mean this? She holds up a jar.
No.
That's it.
With your wildfire spirit in it.
Leave it on the radiator.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, I'd like to thank you all for volunteering.
You're welcome. Now, can you let us go?
No.
Well, I tried.
We didn't agree to any of this.
But you did when you entered my forest.
Well, you kind of.
Yeah, because a bunch of cultists kidnapped your what is it, great grannies or something.
I think it's a little bit more than that. Because what is it, like 1,000 years at least?
1,200, so it's like...
Anyways.
Look, I don't have the time to math out how many greats that is.
You know, I bet you the reason we're here, Shep, with this is because Jen is giving her a hard time. And she needs to use us to temper Jen some way. Because she can't handle her own descendant.
I'm not concerned.
Oh, you should be. You should be really proud of her, too. The Bloody Rose is a very powerful sorceress.
She smiles. Yes. So I see she acquired his gifts. Intriguing.
Yeah.
Is there a token
Tell
on this
me.
lady?
Oh no, this is like... Tell me. Her proclivities, is it for lightning and other similar such things?
Never seen her
I
fight,
actually
have
don't
we?
know.
Yeah, we've never seen her fight.
Huh.
Maybe she
Should
didn't.
roll history on that.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Which is my history?
Jojo's Jojo's going to listen to everyone talk, but then she's going to look right at Amelia, and then she's just going to wickedly smirk because an idea is dawning on her.
You don't know.
It's going to be like, we never really seen her fight, so can't really answer that.
Intriguing. Maybe she didn't inherit his gifts after all. Well, you know, these things with bloodlines, they're fickle. No. You see, I don't care about her. Once I get a body, I can leave this wretched forest. That's all that matters to me. But before then, I need new children. You see, my firstborn.
No, thanks. I don't want to be adopted.
Oh, don't worry. The process will be very painful. We do adoption the old way.
There's an old way?
Yes.
Oh.
The way I created.
Well, I should probably let you know I've already been adopted, so...
Oh, don't worry. We have no need for dead gods here.
Dead gods?
Indeed, because you're in my domain. And here, I am God.
I'm pretty sure there's a very powerful faceless lady who doesn't have a name, who takes offense to that.
I mean, there's the train man right over there who said he's got it.
She pulls out a frying pan. Kong! Anima!
Also, I mean, oh, even if that was the case, oh, you're the god of a worthless piece of land. What an accomplishment! Vicious mockery.
That's fired.
I actually want to see how well this works because I had something similar I wanted to do, but I've been waiting until she speaks to me. Because Zach, this is actually the perfect time for this.
Nightmare Warriors rules. Can we fight our enemies in our dreams?
Well,
so she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Against?
What's my spell DC? Let's see, 15.
Now, Zach, I rolled an unnatural 20 for insight.
1 second. Wait. She looks at you, Ernesto. Thank you for volunteering. You will be the first.
Now, this actually ties into what I want to know, Zach. I want to know how she takes being mocked.
How close are we? Can I touch?
You're strapped. She is standing far enough away that...
Yeah.
You're on mangleless tables, dudes.
Anyone here, like Ernesto or anyone?
She's spread you guys out enough that she's made sure that, like...
I imagine it's a semicircle logic.
Yeah.
I've seen Hostel.
But yeah, Zach, with my unnatural 20 insight... But yeah, Zach, unnatural 20 insight, regardless of the effect of the vicious mockery, how does she take being mocked?
In stride. Do you think that was bad? You think that was worse? I've been called worse. I've been called many worse things. She then looks at you and goes, crazy. That was my favorite.
What the fuck?
Oh, how does failure sound? You're a failure, right? Because you couldn't actually succeed in what you were doing, and then got burned at the stake by the king because he was disappointed in you? Because you're a disappointment? A big old failure, disappointment to your country and your family? That they don't even talk about you in the history books?
I changed my mind. You'll be first.
Loser! Loser! You want a big blow, you baby? A big dick blow?
Actually,
I know what you've actually been called.
That wasn't the character.
Actually, I know, but Olzec, at that, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
Olzec will always take one for the team. He will always take one for the team. Oh. I'm rolling higher tonight, boys.
You take the pain as suddenly you feel like a hot knife starts to slice your flesh. You take the pain, and you all get this. You turn your heads. You see this as you see him being slowly cut open, and she just stands there going.
Question: in the real world, is anything happening since he's like in front of AARTI?
Yes, AARTI, you see, as appearing on Olzec's body is a fine trail of blood.
Oh, so this is how you want to do foreplay. Okay. Well,
actually, seeing this, Jojo is actually going to finally speak up. I bet I know something that you've been called many times. How about weak?
Jojo, time to do this foreplay. Not to attack Master further.
At that, roll me a Constitution saving throw, John.
Well,
Great, now Artie's gonna see both of you just seemingly getting cut by a ghost.
yeah, natural 20. Just
You go through the pain, but AARTI, you see around Jojo's neck a red handprint.
Is she actually touching me?
No. You feel a burning sensation on your throat. As AARTI, you begin to see Jojo's flesh around her throat begin to turn red as if she's being burned.
Can Artie come out of his stasis and talk to the dog boy like, look.
Yeah, you do that and it's like, dog boy looks up and goes, Morris goes, huh? Oh shit!
Does my body disappear from the table in the dream realm?
Yes. All of a sudden AARTI's body just
But yeah, like I will be like,
It appears we may have spirits attacking. And I go over to their bodies.
and both of you take 6 points of damage.
On top of the ones we didn't recover when we went to sleep, did
Yes. You did not recover when you went to sleep yet.
we? Okay, so okay.
Oh, well then.
Where's my health? Okay. Oh, here's my health.
how many hours
6 points, you said?
since they went to sleep?
About 3.
Damn it.
I went to bed early.
Yeah, so
I
actually...
need 3 more hours before I get
We'll keep it as is. I would need a full rest anyways, and that's only for 4 hours.
But,
more after this.
Oh, man.
See,
Oh.
my firstborn were a failure. Then again, they were my bodyguards that I spiked their drink. So. But yeah, to answer your question, Elaina, why the Fae? Well, Varda needed someone to be an expert on the last unconquered frontier. And I became an expert. I was the foremost expert on all things Fae in the Vartan Empire. I studied it, learned it. No one alive since has known more about the Fae than myself.
And you use their power to mask your own weakness. Pathetic.
No. I used it because of a problem I saw coming. Did you know? She looks at Ernesto. She looks at Ernesto.
Human and Pokemon compatibility.
No, damn it! Did you know that humans are a dying species?
Nah, you're lying.
Humans.
Inside check. I want to know that. Inside check. That's a 19.
She is a liar and a rapist.
She isn't. According to, she believes this 110%.
So it might, whether or not it's true. Yeah, whether or not it's true is different, but she believes it.
She goes, humans, given enough time, will be outbred by, looks at Ernesto, elves, whatever creatures. Humans are a dying species. I sought to fix that.
Are there a lot of
Are you sure about that? By that logic, like, elves would have, like, dozens of kids, and I don't think that's the case.
Also, I don't know if this is the rules of Midland, but like I remember seeing somewhere, like, it take an elf 2 years to have a baby just because they live longer?
That's not the rules of Midland.
Humans breathe with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just it. It's creating half whatever's. But also, what were you?
Humans are so breedable that unfortunately, they don't make humans afterwards.
Yeah, but Mike, what did you say?
Doing the Doctor Who shit of all the purebred humans will be gone.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a hentai setting with this form of logic? Like there were a bunch of monster girls, and like eventually they'll breed so much that humans will go extinct.
Yes, that's the Monster Girl Encyclopedia.
Good encyclopedia.
Yeah, this is the waifu catalog.
Okay.
And she says, humans. Actually, she goes, did you know that in terms of breedability, humans are the most fuckable species on this rock?
Oh my god, she actually said it.
What'd you say, Mike?
Hold on.
I'm very uncomfortable here.
I mean, Ernesto thinking about himself and also and realizing that he's in a kind of, sort of, not really relationship with a half-tabaxi, like, I mean, I guess humans are compatible with everyone for some reason.
I mean,
But
they're half human and then a quarter tabaxi, quarter elf.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Humans are genetically a submissive species.
And breedable.
Go on.
Jojo, you're a sub.
Go on.
I like the
So
conversation.
I'm not going to confirm whether or not that's true. I'm just saying, go on.
She says this, and she goes, so as a result, in time, pure human traits will be bred out. However, I
don't consent to where this conversation is going.
You don't have to. She said
Yes.
mid-range. She goes,
Yes.
you don't have to.
Yes, the pure human traits of being slightly above average at farming and dying at 80.
Yeah, he's got a point. I mean, what do humans actually have going for them that the other races don't already prove blood?
I mean, my mom's side of the family's human, and I love them to death. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, like short lifespans, small body frames types. They can't lift that much. They don't live that long. Oh, they also can't see in the dark. They can't hear things really well. I mean, I don't know what you're asking for here, but
I don't think I'm good for your experiment. I've got problems with me right now. I got ears and tail that aren't.
Not to mention, if you're also
actually, she looks at you. Oh, don't worry, I can cure you of that. I've done it before.
She's a liar.
She says she looks at you, Arlo, with 100% sincerity. I've done it before with half tabaxis.
But this is a curse.
How the hell did Olzec end up as a pure human? The robot ended up human.
Is this
But
going to be like that episode of Futurama where is this going to be that episode of Futurama where Bender becomes a human?
No. But she continues. Adaptability. Also, if you haven't noticed, most sorcerer bloodlines are passed down through humans. Therefore, I intend to bridge the final gap, but also to prove that you can make a human from anything. I tried it. Well, the Feywild is an incursion. It adapts. The Feywild manipulates and adapts this Scarred Wild manipulates and adapts its surroundings to create and convert non-Fey matter into Fey matter. Why not be able to take this process and do that with anything else? I mean, I was able to convert my own soldiers into Fey through careful drugging and genetic manipulation. I tried it with the parasites, my second-born. You haven't met them yet. She smiles. And of course you met my third children, my failure. I got close before the...
Fail. Maybe you should stop.
It's like, speak for yourself. All I hear is a woman who is desperately trying to cover up her own weaknesses and failures.
Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
That and also just the whole thing of turn anything to a human. Well, I'm sure there's some people who would be okay with that. Can't say I've met any, but I mean, but what? Do you plan to just force that, or have people who are you to decide that?
She's a bitch and a ghost.
And if you say God, come on. I literally just had a conversation with Mistra like 20 minutes ago.
No.
Okay?
Because I'm smarter.
No, you're not.
Sure you
Only, she actually says this. Only the intelligent should be allowed to run society. And she says this directly looking at Jojo.
Just like,
Well,
Look, if you don't have to tell people how smart you are, you're not that smart.
Seriously.
Jojo's gonna look at her and a very wicked grin comes to her face, even though she's being hurt. It's like, you're not intelligent. You're barely even passable. If you had half a brain, you would have realized a long time ago. All these qualities that you think makes humans human that you're trying to save. That's not human. That's just you.
That something reaches around and grabs you by your mouth.
Just Jojo's that's going to start
Roll
laughing.
strength.
Ooh.
Well, I rolled a natural 19. I rolled a natural 19, so that's an 18.
As this thing forces your mouth open, and Artie, you suddenly see Jojo's mouth open as you see this shadowy, spidery-like hand materialize. As suddenly you see Jojo.
Mental flame activates.
Does it? In a dream?
We'll see if it does.
Is there a way I can stop the shadow hand if I see a physical thing?
Yes. As you see, your mental flame activates, John.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as suddenly the ghost of Amelia goes, and your mantle of flame around your head goes away. You're in my neck of the woods now, you dried up cunt. And it's been a long time since I've had one of my second-born come out and play. And you said, Grant, you see, in reality, this slug suddenly begin to drip down this massive...
Can I dispel magic or something, or counterspell that shit?
You can try.
Because I'm seeing this in the physical world that looks like magic, right?
It looks like magic.
Can I still talk?
It's a spell, though.
No, your mouth is being...
She's gonna shove shit down your throat. Is this a counter? Is this a spell, or is it something that's actually something that's happening?
Try dispel magic. Mike, you were doing something?
Well, yeah, I wrote something here.
What'd you roll? I know. Yeah, roll for luck.
4. Doesn't work for me.
Seeing,
I'll say
luck if it's good or bad.
I'll say you are all of a sudden you're like all of you are seeing this, and Artie.
Okay, so.
And also, Mike or Grant or John to describe this thing. It literally looks like a giant, it looks like a teardrop. But all of a sudden, as it gets closer to you, you watch as it starts to segment, and these little spider-like legs come out, and you see it has this meaty, as it opens up, this meaty tube like thing with like little like spiral teeth. Like,
So it's like that probe thing from the Matrix.
yes,
It's also the Wrath of Khan. Here.
except it's made of.
Mm-hmm.
Except it is made of flesh, and it is slimy and dark. And you are already is seeing this, and it is like.
Is it a physical being, or can I clearly tell it's magic?
It's a physical creature.
So
Like, you actually see it, like... Yeah, you can attack it.
Can I physically touch it?
Yeah.
So, like, if it's a physical creature, but is it magical? That's what I'm saying. Is this like something conjured of magic?
You can see it. It is there.
Can I attack it with before I do dispel magic? Can I attack it with my arm blade?
Yeah, you have to roll to hit it.
All right.
That's going.
What does this look like in the real world? Yeah. What does this look like in the real world? Just curious.
You are basically like, yeah. Mm-hmm. You are. It looks like exactly what I described. What's your Grant?
Swing.
Yeah, you. I'll say this, Olzec. You suddenly, in the real world, you snap your rope around your feet and legs, and you literally, in the dream, you shatter your bonds and you literally come like, ah! And you actually bolt upright, and you all of a sudden, you're awake. You're like,
what? You see Artie slicing at something.
Yeah, you watch as Artie cuts through that slug thing, and you watch, and as it splits in half, in the dream, you watch as it suddenly like in front of you, John, as it shrieks, and you see Amelia, actually at that. In the real world, Amelia turns and screams in the dream, "No!" And in reality, Grant, you see this shadowy thing come down from the ceiling, look at you, and go,
"Magic missile!"
What?
Magic missile? Fuck that. What is that thing?
It looks like, to describe it, it looks like a human Black Widow.
Huh?
Oh, like, God.
So it's Ryder?
No, it like...
A human Black Widow. Like,
a human Black Widow.
A human with a thorax.
Yeah.
I'm going to yell for everyone else in this house.
Everyone wake up! Wake them up! They're being attacked!
But Zach, in the dream as that happened, like even though my mouth is being held, Jojo is going to start laughing. It's like,
you come to.
Jojo, can you stop?
At that, you come to.
Wait, me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as Artie started. I started blasting.
Olzec gets over to the other room, slams the door open, and says, "Wake up!" in a very loud, booming voice.
And all I'll say is,
as Jojo wakes up, as in the dream, because it was active, mantle of flame activates.
Mammal's now on fire.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I activated it in the dream. I imagine that would translate to real life.
And you see standing above you, this creature, this segmented-looking creature made of shadow and darkness. It is dripping, like you see it dripping black tar as it's like. As your magic missile content, yeah, as it hits Grant, this thing is like frantically looking around.
How many darts is that?
And you don't have to. This thing doesn't really have any stats, so it's basically gonna flee.
Oh.
But you hit it. It hits.
And you see. I want to roll the clackies.
Go ahead and roll the clackies. It sees the bedroom door as the bedroom door like opened.
3. Okay.
But yeah, Zach, the reason I brought up Mantle of Flame was just because, like, again, 30-foot radius of light, so the room is lit up.
Well, it's lit up even brighter than it was.
Okay.
But so, yeah, it's...
Mm-hmm.
There, I got to roll
this thing gets knocked up into the rafters, and it scrambles. And, Olzec, where did you ran to the other door? Yeah.
I ran to the door of the bedroom, and basically, in a booming voice, "Wake up!"
Yeah, Ernesto, you come to... Arlo. Actually, yes, we'll say this. Olzec, you don't see Arlo.
Huh?
The fuck?
Yeah. Like, you see Ernesto, like, I'll just say, like, Ernesto, at the screaming, you come to out of the dream. Same with Arlo, but you don't see Arlo.
What do we
Roll perception, Olzec. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. So, but yeah, just seeing this thing, I am gonna join in. What's the damage for Scorching Ray?
D10.
All right.
Oh wait, we're level 2.
You
so
see,
plus.
actually, you actually see, like, as you look in, you see Arlo's pile of clothes.
What the hell?
And you hear something move.
Oh.
Oh.
I go to where I hear the movement.
Mike, I need you to roll because you're kind of in fight or flight.
Yeah, I'm in.
Or you're in fight. You're in fight mode. I'll just, yeah, you're in fight mode.
That's a lot of damage.
You're in fight mode.
Uh-oh.
Roll stealth.
That's not good. That is hot and spicy. 6.
Olzec.
Shape and lose her mind?
Olzec. You suddenly see shoot between your legs a snake.
Can I grab it?
It goes through like... Mike, I'm going to presume that you're making a beeline for this thing.
Yes. I guess.
It's on the ceiling. How are you going to do that?
I have a 1 in intelligence. So.
So you're kind of... I guess you can try to grab it, Olzec.
Hurry, catch the snake. It's good eating. We'll put it in the soup.
You look like a snake!
23. No, 25.
And I guess what I was shaping is better than because for some reason I was thinking Arlo somehow turned tiny and naked.
Wild shape allows you to keep your intelligence and wisdom scores.
I thought this was going to be like the witches, and she was going to be a mouse.
Yeah. It lets you keep your intelligence and wisdom scores, but everything else is the stats of the creature.
Okay, so I don't have an intelligence 1. I have an intelligence of probably 10. I think. No, 14.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll say this: you grab the snake, and it it's like you grab the snake, and its head comes up, and looks at you.
What the? What's going on here?
I don't know what's going on here.
And I'll say that between the magic missile and scorching ray, this thing falls from the ceiling, lands on the floor.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna post what the rules say about wild shape, so not to interrupt.
So when it's a human, does it have a spider with a human head, or is it like a person with multiple limbs?
Person with multiple limbs.
Oh.
And it hits the floor, and as it hits the floor, the shadow and darkness all kind of like fade out.
Replaced by my light.
No, it is replaced by, and you see in a pool of black blood curled up on the floor.
Again?
Is a fox.
What? Did we just attack Typhon?
Does it have antlers?
No, it is a regular fox.
Oh, that's
Is it dead?
It is very much dead.
Oh no. Anyway.
She can possess animals?
Behold, the second born.
How the hell did that thing get in this house? Is there more?
Roll investigate.
But yeah, Artie's gonna take a quick look around while everyone's like, Olzec's holding a snake and such.
I would like to point out that Jojo is still standing on top of the table as her mantle of flame is active.
23, yeah, but Artie's doing a quick scan and see if there's any more of these things.
You scan around, and from where the creature descended, you see a small hole in the roof.
Knowing that, seeing Jojo still on fire and Olzec holding a snake for some reason.
You have all been attacked in your sleep. This thing can infiltrate through animals by possessing them. Jojo, it would be imperative to deactivate your flames, lest this cabinet be destroyed.
It's just like, you will speak when spoken to, thing!
No, I will not. You will deactivate your flames immediately, lest we all burn.
Is that... Jojo looks directly at you. The look in her eyes is like, she is pissed to a level you haven't seen from her yet. It's like...
Fine, if there's no choice. Ernesto pulls out his banjo and whisk away. Going to use it. Extinguish!
Check does what check does John have to make?
Hold on, what?
Should be a charisma save.
I think it's values.
Well, she's a sorcerer.
Yeah, I think it is.
I'm proficient in charisma saving throws and constitution, I believe.
Wisdom saving throw.
Let me see if I'm proficient in that, which I am not, and I have a 0. What?
So what does he have to be?
Well, I'm not. I rolled a natural 2 plus 0, so I'm not going to beat it.
Yeah.
Whoosh.
Your natural flame immediately, as soon as he bang.
But in that moment when I saw her eyes, did they have like a different tinge or something when she's looking at me? Like
They looked like the sun. That's the only real way I can describe it. It's like her eyes have been replaced by miniature suns.
Here comes the sun.
because I'm like with the one girl, the Fern girl that we know is being possessed as well. We're like, Artie's gathering more evidence.
Mm-hmm. And as soon as your flame goes out, John, and you're standing on the table,
it's like
in your head, you're the only one that hears this. You are going to make a most excellent test subject, Jojo.
It's like,
This is truly a bizarre adventure.
Jojo at this grits her teeth and just says like, this is not an experiment. This is an execution. And House Cleric is once again your executioner.
At that,
Does it look like she's talking to me?
no, she's talking to the air. Look, Olzec.
Yep.
You are holding that snake.
I'm confused.
The snake is also confused and freaking the fuck out.
Mike, roll luck.
Uh-oh. That's a 2.
Also, whisk away only works once a day, so I hope I didn't waste that, John.
Right?
Well, mental
Mental
flame only works once per day as well, so you did not waste that.
But Mike, as you're like freaking out, all of a sudden, Olzec, you are no longer holding a snake. You are holding a very naked, very confused-looking Elaina.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is she?
She's a wolf.
That's once. Probably pretty hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I'm
how
open.
could you?
And that moment,
10, 122 pounds.
Yeah.
I just imagine I'm holding you by the neck. Right? I'm holding you up by the neck. I look at your eyes. My eyes go wide as I look into yours. I just throw you into the bedroom into your clothes.
Yeah, so for the sake of comedy, all of a sudden, Ernesto, as you basically do extinguish, and as soon as Jojo looks at you, you look at Jojo. All of a sudden, you see in your periphery a naked wolf girl, just like.
You mean snake?
Nope.
No, she can turn back.
Make a little girl.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I misheard.
Just threw you right into your clothes.
Yeah.
Not on.
Are you all better?
As you ask that, Jojo blinks and suddenly she's back to the way she was before. Just like, what happened? Like, what happened?
Again.
You were all attacked by some shadowy creature in your sleep. It appeared to possess a fox and turned into a multi-limbed humanoid. It attempted, it was harming you as you both slept and attempted to put some sort of creature down your throat.
Amelia. It was her.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know about you all, but I dreamt about her and all of you.
It's like
Which is really sad, because I had a great
question.
dream.
In your dream, were you strapped to a table?
Yeah, and then I said some mean things to her to kind of divert her attention to me, make sure you guys didn't get hurt. And then Jojo, get open your big mouth and do the thing I was trying to prevent, and you getting hurt.
Yeah, it sounds like we were all there, like some sort of shared consciousness thing.
That's weird. I had such a good dream. I was hanging out with Mistra. We were going down memory lane.
Olzec, you are.
I mean,
as well,
seeing her be, so at least I could be glad with that.
Yeah, she didn't take
to
become. Yeah. Ow. 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 That's fresh.
Are there any marks on me since I did feel them?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You find the beginning of an inverted Y incision on your chest. And you now have a handprint around your fucking throat.
So, listen, guys. I'm not the most magically gifted person here. I am one of them, but not the most. I need to sleep. How do we sleep without being attacked again?
Ideally, sleep in shifts.
Yeah, but that doesn't work.
Cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Artie's going to explain how the spider creature seems to be like the catalyst for that. So probably we should shore up our defenses and then get you back to sleep.
At the very least, we should board up this house.
And all the holes we find. Speaking of which, all right, is that thing I cut, that little whatever slug thing was, is that still on the ground?
It has faded into nothing.
The others! Wait, is Ermine and Clarissa still sleeping?
Yes, they are fine.
Okay, so yeah, I know one hole where the fox came out of. Maybe we should all go to the cellar. How are they going to get in through the holes in there?
That's probably not the worst idea at this point.
Unless, of course, they can dig.
Well, if they can dig, they deserve to get it at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we should probably all just huddle up and sleep together.
We should also probably sleep in shifts, just in case it decides to come back.
I only need 3 more hours of inactivity before I'm good.
At that, Morse goes, I'll stay awake. He goes, I'll stay awake. If anything happens, I'll wake all of you up. I can sleep during the day.
That's fine.
We need you. We need you. Never mind.
No, let's sleep, Jojo. At this point, we're still rocking on 3 days of no sleep. 4 for me.
What about Arlo? What happened? Why was she tossed in without her clothes on?
Because she didn't have clothes on?
Arlo, are you alright in there?
You're muted, Mike.
Construction again. I don't know what happened. She turned me into a fucking snake.
You got better.
Doesn't make it better.
Yeah. Sorry about
that. You think she is a witch? What? She turned me into a newt.
I got better.
A newt.
Got better.
Yeah, sorry about the toss, Arlo. I figured you wouldn't want too many people to see as you were.
You didn't do anything, right?
Absolutely not. You were a snake in my hand, and then you were a person in my hand. So you're fine. And once I saw you, recognized that you were you, I threw you into your clothes.
Thank you. Is Clarissa doing all right?
She is sound asleep.
Okay.
Lucky her.
I think it was just us, because Clarissa's fine.
Ermine looks fine too.
I
Well,
believe
that thing that brought you into a shared consciousness, it also had a hand in reality as well. Something physical was going to go into your mouth, Jojo.
I believe I'm beginning to understand Amelia, or at the very least, partially. She has an ego. That's her weakness. But
We should shore up
Yeah,
our defensives.
Yeah, essentially one thing. She had like this whole spiel of oh, I need to be the one to decide what's best for humanity because I'm so smart, guys. Totally.
she tried to convince me that she was right because of our shared intelligence. However, I just said that she was an idiot.
What was the shared dream like? How was she attacking you all at once?
I describe it in detail.
Okay.
Alright.
Mm.
Wait. I was there.
If you were there, how did you get out of it first?
No, because if you're describing how... Hold on.
If you're describing how the scene was, my body was there for a while.
But like, if you were there, how did you get out?
No, John, that's not what he's saying. You said you described it to him and you described that he was there, but he's confused by that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was there. There when the strength of men failed.
Okay, sorry.
I was in this world and you were there, and you were there, and you were there.
So my body was there, but then it wasn't. Calculating.
If I had to guess, it probably has something to do with the fact that you're an automaton and not a flesh and blood creature, and as such, you, well, for lack of a better term, function differently than we do.
I'm not.
So I guess like she was able to drag the image of you in there, but not your consciousness, maybe.
Calculating. Possible hypothesis. Must research later.
I'm gonna come out of the room. Anybody hear what she was talking about? Making pure humans? I'm not a fan of that at all.
That makes absolutely no sense. Like, what exactly to her is a pure human? There are many different subspecies of humans, with many of which with different skin tones. Like, what would she classify as pure? Like, what, white skin, blonde hair, blue eyes?
You see this really fat, overweight guy wearing a Nazi hat. Be like, I am the master race in his scooter. That's what they are now.
He says, I am the master. He says, I am the master race, immediately following shitting himself.
There we go. I know what it is. Oh, god dang it, that's not the picture. Where is it? There we go. Open image. There we go. Yeah, here's her pure master race.
Oh, I was thinking there was some image from years ago. People make fun of us like, oh, here are the contestants on The Bachelorette. There's like 12 white dudes who all look identical.
Yeah. Now here you go.
Oh dear God.
Is your PC better than consoles? Just starts crying. But all right, what do we got to roll to like shore up these holes and like I guess move to the basement, probably where it's safer.
Question: do we have nails and a hammer?
Dude, boy.
I can't summon my spirit because that was my last use of shit. And I think I summoned it earlier in the fight. So.
Well, no, you couldn't summon her in the dream because.
No, I wild shaped to use the.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Nope, can't summon her to use her as a lookout.
Artie just needs 3 more hours where I can't, I'll still be awake, but I won't be able. I can't really do anything.
Jojo wants to try something just in case that happens again. I'm going to take my light crossbow and just keep it close to me, because if this happens again, I want to try to use Jojo logic when they were attacked in their dreams.
Well, I guess if you are going to be fixing up basically shoring up this house, that would be a survival check.
I'll help with this.
Everyone help, please. I don't think I have anything in survival.
Neither do I, but I'm gonna do what I can. Yeah.
Yeah, and Artie's not very well.
I'm helping. Roll with advantage.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage. Slightly better. 15.
Alright. So, after Morris finds some supplies, takes a little while, you are all able to basically board up the windows, board up the couple of doors. You basically
quick, take parts off the house and use them to board up the house.
Yeah. You're basically able to shore up this place and move any bedding or anything down into the basement or into the cellar. And I guess for
my fruit salad.
Samwa can come give Henrietta a kiss. And I guess for the sake of I'll say this, you do move the sleeping people down into the basement too. Just for the safety in numbers.
Yeah. That would be wise.
Yeah. And I guess what Morse does is Morse actually sets up basically puts a chair at the bottom of the stair, and he sits there with a crossbow, just staring up at the cellar door.
And Artie will be in the other corner and have Fig keeping watch on things since he can see in the dark.
But eventually,
also, I was gonna say, in that 3 hours when he was reading to me the diary, what did I learn? While everyone else was asleep for the 3 hours we did have him narrating to me.
He basically just he skipped around a lot, just looking for anything that was interesting, but a lot of it's just it reads like a journal. And it was just sort of on this day, blah, blah, blah. It's just travel has been boring. I can't believe, it's just out of all the properties that I could have purchased, this is the one that seemed the most viable. Just a lot of it seemed just someone complaining.
On this day in fictional history.
Yeah. Basically just I can't believe. And it's just according to this, the cost of moving all of this material out to this remote region of the Empire will cost way more. It's just and then basically he stopped right as the dream was. Basically, the dream when you interrupted everything was he got to the point where he's just it says, I bet if I was an actual noble within the 7 families, they would have done this for cheap.
So not a noble.
No.
And was there a name on this journal or no?
Let me roll. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, the very first thing Morse read to you was in the cover page. The Diary of Amelia Greenlee.
Oh, fuck. Okay, while you guys were dreaming of her, I was reading Mangala's notes.
And a lot of it was basically her complaining about the cost of having to build this fucking castle. How she had to cut down on the finer luxuries. But from what you're reading of her notes, it just seemed you actually compared to what the people described in the dream, what you read in her notes, 2 vastly different entities.
I bet if we keep reading the diaries, and then we buried her in the cellar. God help me, I buried her in the earth floor of the earth cellar. And Artie's just gonna go, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's totally what's gonna happen.
It's just, oh god, that'd be the case of like Olzec wakes up. I feel so well rested. Walks over to Artie. How do you feel? And you get to the line. I buried her. God help! I buried her body in the earthen cellar. And suddenly a hand comes up, grabs Olzec by the nuts.
Okay, I think Arnie will not mention that we're in the ghost's house because they desperately need the sleep right now. He'll tell them tomorrow.
You enter standby to your rest.
I'm still seeing everything, but Fig is going to be the extra surveillance. He'll let me know if shit's up.
But eventually, Ernesto, Arlo, Olzec, Jojo, all of you fall into a very deep, peaceful sleep.
Peaceful is relative.
And the cellar is dark and cold. It actually is kind of nice. Like, it's sort of like that, like, you know... I guess the best way to describe the sleep you get is... It's like sleeping in a... It's like on a hot summer day when you crawl into a nice cold bed and pull the blankets up over you. That's what it feels like sleeping down here.
Right. Do we get our HP and spells back?
You do.
Yeah,
Okay.
now you can use your sleep thing again, Ken.
You wake up. Actually, roll.
You wake up lost in an empty town, wondering why no one else is around. You look up to see a giant boy. You've just become his brand new toy. If anyone can name that song, I'd be impressed.
Twilight Zone by Rush.
Thank you.
From
As
the
you
album 2112.
As you can tell, it's my favorite song.
Ah.
Wait, that's your favorite Rush song?
Yeah, I used to own the 2112. I had it on vinyl when I was a kid.
Nice.
I have it on vinyl too. But let's see. Going to roll here to see which one of you wakes up to this. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Olzec.
Heyo.
4, 3,
You wake up. You're in the cell. You wake up in the cellar, and you will hear coming from up above, thud, 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 on the front door. Thud, thud, thud.
This dusty hour.
I climb up out of the cellar.
Well, first, Morris is like, his feet are propped up on the stair.
I climb over him.
Yeah, you just kind of you peek up and you actually see the front door, which is boarded up. Boom, boom, boom.
Who is it?
Cookie.
This stops. Stop. The pounding stops.
Would you like some Tagalogs?
And you hear from the other side of the door, Olzec?
The voice? What does the voice sound like?
It sounds like a woman's voice.
There's
An
no
older
woman in
woman's
his
voice.
How much older?
Oh, like she's in her mid-40s. Mid-40s. Sounds like she's probably been beleaguered. Sounds like she's about one bad day away from being a total bitch.
What? We've been tricked before.
Oh, okay. Olzec gets up. How do we bar the door? Do we just, like, put stuff in front of it?
You put, like, boards across, and there's, like, I imagine, like, the table's pressed up against it, there's a chair pressed up against the table, there's boards, like, nailed into it, and you hear her just like, how do I know this is the real you?
How many gods do I know?
Do you say that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You hear from the other side, what?
Yeah. How many gods do I know?
We've been over this. You actually hear this. Oh, for the love of fuck. I'm not going to stand out here in the middle of the woods with two bodies and debate you about whether or not you've actually seen a fucking god.
I do the door and I open it up.
Standing on the other side of the door, you see your boss.
Standing here, I realize.
And she has two people under her arm. One person slung over her shoulder, the other tucked up under her arm.
Okay, Jen. So
Her clothes look torn and tattered. Her hair is all like fucking sticking. You actually see there's like a lump on her head, and she's like her one eye is like kind of bloodshot.
as I open the door, I look at this like I'm up to 5 now.
Fuck off. She goes, I am. She goes. She watches the cat like, what the fuck happened to?
Oh, your ancestor tried to gank us.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she really doesn't like us after we called her a failure and a disappointment to her family.
Oh.
I don't think that's Jen.
But she.
Also, she's also no failure because she couldn't even stop us with her almighty ghostly powers. It's pretty great how much of a how much of a worthless cunt she is.
You see her look and she just kind of goes.
She didn't count on the robot.
She looks at you and just kind of goes, of course you fuckers would have said that to a goddamn ghost. Oh my god. She drops the two people. She actually drops the both of the people on the ground.
Okay, good. You're not her. I was kind of worried that you'd be her.
Why the fuck would I be my aunt? She goes. You see her. She goes. You see her. She goes.
Because that's why they kidnapped you. They kidnapped you so that way they could resurrect their mother, which is Amelia Greenlee.
Yeah, I know. What did she point? She goes. These two kept going on about that. Oh god.
Are they still alive?
Are you the only one that's awake?
Yeah, no, you're banging with me up. Which just sucks, because that was actually a good dream. I was actually about to find out how to make god cookies for Mistra, because I wanted to come back.
You see her go. God talk can wait. Coffee.
I'll see what I can do.
We
But
don't have coffee.
This is a cabin in the woods.
At this point, all of you that were asleep, you actually hear this going on upstairs.
Do I hear the voice of Jen? Do I hear the voice of Jen?
You all hear the voice of Jen coming from upstairs.
Jojo's going to rush upstairs.
I imagine you all hear the god talk can wait.
Jojo rushes up. What do I see?
You see Jen. Her clothes are torn and tattered. She looks a little worse for wear. She's got a lump on her head. And she's like, oh.
Jojo's up. See?
And she actually, like, she's sitting against the wall. And she's just like...
Jojo, because she didn't hear the earlier conversation, lights her hand on fire. How do I know this is the real you?
Julene, put out the fucking flame.
He doesn't believe that I met 5 gods already.
What did we talk?
She called you Julene.
Okay. It was like... Fair. Hearing that, Jojo just goes like, fair enough. And at that, Jojo walks up and just hugs her. Like...
she goes, and I guess at this point, Ernesto and Arlo, you both come upstairs, and Jay just kind of goes,
okay, what the heck's going on? Oh. This is the one we were supposed to rescue, right?
Yes.
Yes. I told you Jen was going to be fine.
Why is Jen... Oh.
So if that's the case, it means we came into these woods for nothing.
Oh, yeah, this was totally fun.
Yeah, now, well, wait, we can't leave now. Crap.
No, Jen actually, as she looks up, you all see...
A collar on her, too.
How does Jen
of course.
She didn't see this happen.
She sees... Jen looks at... Well, Jen was there, remember?
She was?
Yeah.
Yes,
she goes...
yes, she was there.
She actually kind of looks at you, she looks at you, Arlo, and goes, "There's a very becoming look on you."
She's what?
There's a very becoming look on you.
Alright.
See, I told you that yours look cute, Arlo.
Without the code, the screaming squirrel, she cleans up well.
Very well.
Okay. All that aside, we have a lot to talk about. But first, breakfast.
Jen just kind of, she goes,
Vegetable soup
That's
and
it.
peach
All
cobbler.
right. All right. Give me the peaches. I'll mix it with the cinnamon.
you set to work, and Jen did hear a comment earlier about like this is like she's like I appreciate you trying to actually part of the reason why this plot point is happening is because I realized a level 20 sorcerer can only be hit on the head so many times before she snaps.
You think?
I told you she'd
So
be fine,
level 20
guys.
sorcerer versus
Oh,
like
she's
what?
colored.
Level 0 cultists.
Yeah, like
5. Like, she's the bloody rose for a reason.
yeah, and
She's
she's
also still collared, though.
But while Ernesto is making us breakfast, Jojo is going to begin the inevitable group conversation by asking, So first things first, how did you escape?
well, she goes. After the sleeping powder started to wear off, they started using a frying pan.
Ah, yes. The incredibly versatile frying pan.
The more we learn about these people, the more I'm convinced that they're actually idiots.
They're
They
children.
know the way of Antonio.
Yeah, but she says, so one time when I convinced them that I was asleep well enough. It was my turn with the frying pan, which is how I got. She points at the two people with stacks over their heads,
Oh, they're alive.
and they're breathing.
Hey, Olzec, or Elaina, do we still have any more of that rope?
You wrote yours in your sleep.
Well, the rope you used to tie me up with kind of got destroyed because
You do
I
have
flexed
rope.
too hard.
And I'm looking at my adventurers pack, my explorers pack. I do have 50 feet of rope as well. So if we need extra rope, I'll lend you some of mine. But yeah, we should probably tie them up just in case.
All right, so you do.
Okay.
I have tokens for them, but that comes later.
Well, they're gonna go in the
All right, I wasn't looking at Roll20 anymore because
Because that'll come later. And she goes, careful with the one. She points to the one that the sack looks a little bloody. I bit his ear off.
Oh, that couldn't have tasted good.
No, that's the first time I tried to escape. But she says,
Small says he wants to take over Typhon's token for the time being.
try.
You can't.
No matter how adorable he is. But she says, so after I hit their leader with a frying pan, I hit the other one with the frying pan, and then when they tried to attack me, you'd be amazed how well these trees are able to conduct electricity.
Do you still have the frying pan?
Jen actually reaches behind her and she pulls out a fucking frying pan.
She still has the frying pan.
The frying pan is a fickle mistress, not loyal to any one cause.
And this isn't just a frying pan. This is a cast iron fucking frying pan.
Oh, so that it'll be useful against the Fae. Good. It's good that we have it.
It also does triple damage to housemates.
But there are no housemates here.
Only if wielded by a small Mexican child.
Who with a British accent.
Or Kiwi from the Unexpectables. I don't remember what his class was, but I believe Monty explained the only weapon he was proficient with was the frying pan.
Jen, I can prove it to you this time. I'm not the only one who got to speak to a god this time.
Jen goes,
Yeah, the god of life, Akane.
That's a story. That's a story. Well, we're here, so I don't think we need to explain that we ran into the woods to rescue you. And yes, things happened. Things happened. We walked through the forest, heard voices. We set up camp for the night, and well, we were attacked by the same ghost who attacked us last night and is trying to take you. And in the process, things happened that we still cannot entirely explain. We skipped 3 days, and we spoke to and in that we spoke to the owner of these woods, the old god Akane. If you, in fact, Jojo is going to flip through her sketchbook and show her the drawing she made of Akane. Well, before I knew it was Akane, just to prove that I'm not lying.
The shadow of Atlas.
It's like, in fact, here, just so you know, I'm not bullshitting.
Well, that was before we actually met.
Yeah, also, we should mention that one of the people from the village has guided us here. Also, Clarissa and Ermine are still asleep in the basement.
Yeah.
At that, Ermine actually comes upstairs. She kind of treads upstairs and looks.
Only Clarissa
is in the basement.
Yeah, she treads upstairs and she just kind of looks and goes. You see her go, Commander. To which Jen goes, Colonel.
Colonel.
But
yeah, so yeah, we did get to talk to an old god.
And we learned quite a bit from her, actually.
Like how much she hates Amelia and how much Amelia is killing her.
And more importantly, that she can break this if we help her kill Amelia.
We must extinguish
Oh yeah,
this ghost parasite, or we shall perish.
Yeah.
And that's the question: how do you kill a ghost? I mean, the ghost's already dead.
I guess you kill her spirit.
I mean, do they go? How if you kill a ghost, do they even go to an afterlife, or do they just cease to be?
I've heard some stories where you can kill ghosts by pouring salt on and then burning their remains, but I'm not entirely sure that would work here.
And if that's the case, where the fuck is she buried?
Where's
where do you find her remains?
Not only that, but the thing we saw was not a normal ghost.
Where's Typhon?
What?
Jen, or actually, I'm gonna say, Typhon, he comes upstairs very slow, and he basically just kind of, he's following you, Mike.
Okay. Do you know how to kill a ghost?
Typhon looks up and goes, no.
Wait, Artie, what did you say a second ago? What did you say a second ago?
I said that. Oh no, she told me. I said that this house once belonged to your ancestress. But that, from what information we have received, is whatever this experimentation room where these cultists were dragging you, that may be where the answer to her destruction lies.
Well, I can tell you where my ancestor is buried.
You know where Amelia Greenlee's buried?
Yeah. Her ashes are in an urn in the family estate.
Well, there goes that theory.
Okay. Jen actually sits back and kind of says, alright. I guess I owe you all an explanation.
Right time.
I feel as though many explanations are needed. Some from us, some from you.
Yes. Oh wait, also,
also, before you begin, Asimov is dead from the same attack that took you.
Ooh. Before we start that, Zach, I need to use the restroom really quick, so I'll be right back.
Jen says, oh, yeah, I kind of saw that happen. She looks over at the two people with the bags on their heads and tied in a chair against the wall. Yeah. I have a theory about a thing.
Also, another piece of it.
Also, it appears your ancestress may be, partially possessing one of their members, a small child who was able to pick up that tree with immense strength.
Jen pauses at and she goes. She looks back at the non-bloodied bag. Huh.
You have her you have her right there, don't you?
She was the first one I hit with the frying pan.
Huh.
Is she referred to as Fern?
You see her go. You see
Hold
Jen.
on.
You see Jen make a circle in the air and go, sleep.
Hold on. I go down.
Where's Dog Boy? He'd be able to identify them.
I know, that's what I was just going to do right now.
Jen actually goes. Jen goes. 1 second. She walks over to the girl, to the one chair, and she basically. You see her grab. You see her pull out a piece of chalk. She draws a circle on the ground and adds a bunch of runes, and she casts Hold Person at 9th level.
Jesus.
Oh. Well, in case she's the Incredible Hulk, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
While she's doing this, I go downstairs and what's his name, Maurice?
Yeah,
Morse.
He's still sleeping with Clarissa down there.
Morse! I think we have Fern.
At that, he takes the steps 4 at a time, and he basically turns and he looks at Jen, who has just finished doing the Hold Person at 9th level on the chair.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, what did I miss? I went to the bathroom for like 10 seconds.
One of the hostages is probably Fern.
Okay.
And he walks over and he takes the bag off of the bloody dude. And person 1.
Okay.
Oh, right, the map.
He looks like a cat person, but he's missing one of his ears.
Dear
and you
God.
see teeth marks. You see teeth marks.
She bit my ear off.
And wait, where is he? Oh, over here.
Yeah. There's no token. There's no token.
It's on the left.
Oh, it's way over there.
Yes, on your left.
I have no idea who that is, and I hate him.
And Morris takes off the second bag, revealing a young-looking woman who has like this weird coloration around her. Well, she's out of it. It's a weird coloration around her eyes, and he goes, "Oh, Fernie."
That's her.
Here you go. There's a chalk circle for you, Zach.
What's the chalk circle for?
All these squares make a circle.
Hold person.
Jen cast Hold Person at 9th level.
Oh, okay.
But she says
that this girl is probably possessed and has incredible super strength.
Yeah, and she says that would explain a few things.
And with Hold Person at 9th level, this is now how immovable she is.
So she. Anyway, with all that said, like Jojo is. While they're having a moment, Jojo is going to say, like, it's like, with all of us here, I have a plan, or at the very least, the beginnings of one.
We kill the ghost.
That's partially it, Artie.
No, I don't say it in character.
Yeah, but Jen says, yeah. But I guess at this point, Ernesto, you have finished making your beautiful, beautiful breakfast, filling the cabin with the scent of peaches and cinnamon and ginger.
Question, Ken. How many people? Go ahead.
I think the ginger was probably like onion soup or something.
We had other vegetables to add to it too, and now cat meat.
Question, Ken. How many people does your feed allow you to cook for?
Hold on, I forget.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Plus something.
Well, the reason I'm asking is, do we want to give food to the hostages if we have none to spare?
No.
Equal to 4 plus my proficiency bonus, so enough for 7 people.
Okay,
so that's the party plus Jen.
Yeah, the party plus Jen. What about the? Yeah.
I'll be honest.
What about Clarissa? Okay.
Clarice is still asleep in the basement.
All right.
Ermine is basically... She has her own rations.
Right, because hers didn't get destroyed.
Right. Well, she lost a few, but she's like... Mm-hmm. But Jen says...
Mm-hmm.
And Jen needs you to regain 1d8 hit points.
Okay.
But Jen says... I guess I do owe a slight explanation.
I feel as if many explanations are needed, but we can begin with yours.
According to family legend, we used to have a castle in this area.
We heard something to that effect from a few different sources.
When I saw the sketch, I freaked out because it's proof that the castle exists.
Is that bad? Like, what difference does it make if your family has a castle here or not?
Mangle experiments.
She says, look, the Greenlee family, we came from nothing. We started as poor merchants, and we became nobles. We bear a great shame with the existence of Amelia. Our family had climbed very far when Amelia was found guilty of heresy, and it set us back with a lot of privileges.
So
privileges that we won back with with the independence of the nations. However, no one could ever prove that the family castle existed, or if our ancestor had left anything behind in it.
So Willander was right.
She says,
we've been talking to ghosts.
yeah, she just kind of whatever, but she goes, yes, we the idea that this exists, it kind of puts some credence to the family stories.
Credence is a little lack of a term there, Jen.
What was that?
I think credence is a little lack of the term.
Yeah.
I don't think it gives it credence. I think this completely justifies the stories and brings them to life.
I mean,
Yeah.
regardless, like, she's still a problem we'll have to deal with, but what difference does this make now? It's not as if your family is going to any shame from this is going to affect your family now. I mean, look at your brother. He's handed the king. The nation of Castra cannot exist without the Greenlee family.
It's a sense of family pride. Look, Jojo. In the back of all of our heads, the back of the Greenlee family, we have an understanding that one of our most important members was a monster. It's sort of it's the shame of House Greenlee.
Not that this is comparable to you in any way, but growing up all my life, I was told that Vartans are monsters, that they are evil.
No, you don't understand, Jojo. Amelia Greenlee changed the history of the country. She resulted in the death of an emperor and his son. Because of her, because of her, successions were changed. Moreover, it took a lot of effort to rebuild the Greenlee name. And yet, every now and again, if you spend long enough, people forget. People have largely forgotten that Amelia Greenlee existed, but we haven't, because in the family mausoleum in Carta, her ashes are there with a plaque. Okay. I guess I should tell you a little.
I'm surprised they gave the ashes back to the family after they burned her at the stake.
It's sort of a. It's actually.
What are you going to do with them?
We're gonna get there because Jen's gonna explain a thing here.
Okay.
Amelia Greenlee was the youngest of 4 children. Her brother, Arturo, and her sisters, Annabelle and Amanda. Arturo is my ancestral grandfather. He was a proud scholar and sorcerer. Annabelle and Amanda were soldiers. Amelia was the runt, if you will. She wasn't particularly strong, and as far as sorcery goes, she could never master anything beyond a few minor spells.
She did appear to have a complex about that.
Yes. But her brain was positively stunning. By the time she was your age, she had graduated from the Collegium twice. By the time she was 20, she was the foremost expert on the Feywild. By the time she was 25, she was a professor at the Collegium in Vortenna. And she sat on Emperor Gregorius's closed council. By all accounts, she was the most successful Greenlee in the entire family legacy at that point. Emperor Gregorius wanted a solution to a problem. The Scarred Wilds. However, Amelia was obsessed with the Feywilds another way, a way that was never disclosed.
Eugenics.
She believed that if we could harness the power of the Feywilds, we could because the Feywild is an incursion on this world. It changes the world to fit it. So she figured if we could harness that power, we could change ourselves or change other creatures to fit to this world.
You wouldn't happen to know her basis for that belief, would you?
She had a complex.
Complex about what?
And she knew this asshole with a giant owl.
It was a different time. Amelia was a racist.
And there it is.
With a whole speech about pure humans, that was kind of obvious.
Moreover,
I mean, at least it's been confirmed.
She says she believed in the purity of sorcery. She was obsessed with the Vartan families. That 7 families had such a strong lineage of sorcery. Every member of their family was born with a strong sorcerer's bloodline, whereas she had nothing. She had very little power. Even though we had traced our lineage to a god itself. At least supposedly. I mean, you can't exactly go around claiming you to be a descendant of an actual god, but you know it came from there.
Every record I've heard, every record I've ever read of the Vartan noble families won't stop talking about the Phoenix.
Yeah, go back far enough, and the Greenlee family was the same.
Yeah, the Green Dragon,
Except-
cool, bro.
Ours came from the Storm Lord.
So we have a human supremacist who has a complex about her own sorceress weakness and was incredibly brilliant.
However, from that, it was believed if she could figure out a way to adapt, she figured if we could adapt the Fae, if the Fae could adapt things in this world to fit itself, perhaps we could reverse engineer it to make other things adapt to our world.
Like the Trask.
From what we understand, she presented her findings to the Emperor,
Who had her tried for heresy.
Yes, because her experiments were unnatural.
Wait, out of character, which Emperor burned her? Because didn't the Emperor die of, like,
Oh no, well,
her son?
he came looking for his son after the fact.
But it was that Emperor. Yeah, it was that Emperor who did that.
Okay.
Hold on, I have his name.
Gregorius.
Yeah, Emperor Grigori III.
Gregorius.
Okay.
Gregorius?
I remember the timeline, like, who
Yes.
burned her?
But Jen
He
says,
got lost and brokenhearted.
no.
Yeah, Emperor Gregorius III.
According to the story that the family told the nobles told us, and this is something we keep this story alive so we don't repeat her mistake. A Vartan prince showed up, and she wanted to present her work. He was appalled by the cruelty at hand. And it's widely believed that she killed him to keep her secrets.
Willander Korath.
We met his spirit.
Yeah. The Emperor then asked to see her findings. She presented them and was appalled.
Let me guess. She did not understand why. She did not understand why the Vartan Council did not think as she did.
She firmly believed that she was in the right.
Tis the curse of intelligence. You always believe that you're right, and you're unwilling to listen to others when they tell you you're wrong.
It is also a sign of sociopathy, not of feelings of not understanding guilt, or apathy, or empathy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. If the other family rumors to be true, Amelia did have an inordinate number of dogs disappear when she was a child.
So,
look over at Morse.
From our interactions with her, she does have an ego that is very easily bruised. She didn't even waste a second hurting me when I called her out for her lack of intelligence.
That tracks with the family story. Her brother teased her once. About not being good with sorcery. She responded the way that I suspect makes sense that she would. She shoved him down the stairs.
Like a very angry person.
Sounds like her parents didn't discipline her enough.
Or more likely, she just thought that she could get away with it.
Well, from what I understand,
I'm saying that if I did that to one of my sisters, I would have had my ass knocked into next month. Not next week, next month.
That's what would happen with that.
Jen actually says, I once back-talked to my grandmother and called her a bitch.
Ooh.
Chocolate.
You have never lived until Grandma Greenlee grabs her broom and runs at you.
My adopted parents never laid a hand on me. They never laid a hand on any of us.
Should have.
I can see why.
Spare the rod and
Had
spoil the
problems.
monkey.
The child. Wait.
What?
Spare the rod.
Spoiled.
Spank the monkey.
No!
Trying to say, what the fuck?
But she says, after she was burned at the stake, the Emperor gave her brother her ashes and said, and this is on her plaque, "This is your sin to bear now."
Hold on. Something about that story doesn't make any sense. If she was executed in Vortenna, why is her ghost here?
Did he carry those ashes with him, and then that's why he disappeared, and that's why she's here?
But
Jen?
she just said that that her ashes are in the family mausoleum in Karna.
Who said he
Well, if she
actually
died
put them
here,
in the
then-
mausoleum?
Well, Jen says, or Amelia was a vile, evil person.
Clearly.
And according to some theories of magic,
She has a factory.
A rainbow factory.
What?
Yeah, isn't that what they're called? I read a book about it once.
Oh, no. Jen goes, no. She's not a necromancer. Trust me.
But she's an evil, vile woman who would do nothing but everything for her research.
It could be she left. It could be.
Oh.
They talked about those 2 points behind her. They talked about taking me to the dark place.
We've heard about this dark place. We've heard about this dark. Yeah, go ahead.
There is a hypothesis. When we were talking with the ancient god Akane, she showed us her hand. It is being parasitized by your ancestress spirit. Perhaps that is how she is still thriving. She has bonded her soul to that of an ancient god.
How would that even work? What?
Some creatures, some things, Jojo, are so evil, they can leave a shadow of themselves on the world. An imprint. It could be
haunted by legions of squirrels. The evil.
But she says it could be that she left a piece of herself, her malignance here, and all it has done is thrive. If the stories are to be believed, when she built that castle, after all the finery and everything she requested showed up, so did the carts full of dogs and cats and other animals.
And people.
And she goes,
What about the workers?
Yeah, she must have had servants, staff, people who attended to her.
Yeah, she says.
To the animal people.
Yeah, she says. Jen says. Yeah, because the last thing we heard. Well, here's the rumor. Amelia Greenlee had the most obedient workers of any noble in the history of the Vartan nation. They all walked around, followed orders, eyes glazed over.
Not obedient by choice.
Whatever she did to them was not good. But she actually, as you point over, she looks at Morse. Here, my ancestors' handiwork was at least good at something.
All right.
Mars looks at Jen. No, that doesn't make any sense. According to our stories, Mother was kind. Mother did this out of the goodness of her heart.
Perspective. Perspective makes all the difference.
Perspective is a
That's
big deal.
That really does make all the big difference. A single act can be viewed as both good or evil depending on how you view it. I myself, by the wisdom of my uncle, believed firmly and adamantly that all Vartans were evil, selfish, and manipulative. And yet, since adventuring with you, I have met quite a few people who have proven that to not be the case. Perspective.
Perspective is the key word of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that. Hey, Temme, look at those perspective.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
But
This is like
Jen
Mhm.
says, be that as it may, since we're stuck here, I don't want to die in these woods.
neither
So
do
as far
I.
as I'm concerned, we hunt down my cunt of an ancestor, and we put her down like the dog she is. And then she looks immediately at Morris.
How?
She looks over at Morris and goes, "No offense, I'm taken."
I might have a plan for that, or at the very least, the beginnings of a plan.
No,
However, before I touch on that, Artie, you said this was
What's
her
that,
home.
I really wish we had that the cleric with us. That guy.
All right.
Oh, you mean Riken?
I would guess he'd be able to do something.
He probably
He's currently in
would,
the
but
basement
unfortunately,
of a horny drow lady.
yeah. It's like
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
before, as I was saying though,
At least it's not.
Doesn't do anything.
At,
I'm made of rock.
at least he's not Kobo Bands the Fancy Florida.
well,
And
as I was
tiptoe
saying,
back,
I have
being
a
like, I'll never go in there again.
He's like, I have a plan, or at the very least, the beginnings of one. But before we get to that, Artie, you mentioned before that you believe this cabin was hers. How do you know that?
Voice.
Morris and I have been researching those tomes we found within that trunk. They belong
Wait, what
to
tomes?
Amelia and Greenlee. The ones we
What
found in
tomes?
the dust.
You never told us about any tomes.
You saw them while we were speaking, but then you fell asleep. We've been reading them through the night. They are her personal diary, written in the Castran dialect. We are only on the first volume, however.
Oh, okay. What do you know? What do you know so far?
Mostly that her personality seems to have shifted slightly. More of a complainer in the beginning about coming to this place. But from what the ghosts we've seen and what you have described in your dreams last night, seems like big difference.
Morris actually says, "Yeah, about that. I kept reading when you kind of went offline for a little bit there, Artie.
I saw.
Yeah. I got to the first day of experiments in her diary.
And
I didn't need to see a sketch of what a dog looks like from the inside.
Gross.
She talked about something else, though. One of the creatures, she sent some of her workers into the Scarred Wild to look for creatures.
What kind of creatures?
Fey creatures, to see if she could extract that She believed that their adaptation was a part of their genetic makeup. She mentioned that one of her workers said they saw something in the wood, and it seemed like she was developing an obsession over it.
So she found something here.
The key to adaptation. She described a creature. It walked like a man, from a distance even looked like a man, but it wasn't.
Who's that?
A native to these woods?
She described it as a fox that walked upright on two legs, had ears and antlers.
A Kane.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Remember how Typhon told us how he vaguely remembered a castle when he was first... Oh, he's the one that started it indirectly.
So Jojo looks to Typhon.
Typhon just kind of...
Yeah, we've seen his humanoid form, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Typhon just kind of... He just sits there. And Morris goes, yeah. Apparently, Amelia became obsessed with this thing.
Oh, no.
And there's more. I did find something scrawled into the margins of one of her pages.
Go on.
It was a calculation. It made me jump around to a couple of books, but it looks like Amelia, based on the quality of ink, it looks like this calculation was done later. Amelia was doing some math.
I like math.
Artie, what can you make of these calculations? You're better. You can actually read this.
Actually, Morris at that pulls out the different books and lays them out on the table.
Yeah, and since you can actually read these, Artie, like you're as good as math as I am. What do you make of them?
Well, did they actually come out to a language?
No, it's not a language. It's actual calculations.
Are they numbers that
Yeah, it's
roll numbers that I can recognize?
It's math. It's like cold hard math.
Oh, can I roll something too?
Thrambo.
Can I roll? Can I assist him to give him advantage?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll take advantage. Oh, my day.
Because this is probably going to be an intelligence-based check, and you're a wizard, so you're more intelligent than I am.
That's what I just said.
Okay.
All right. So that's a plus that with an advantage, and say 20 math. Well, 17 plus 8.
25.
Yeah, 25.
25, yeah.
Why are we failing at math to figure out math?
As you are...
I want to roll for math. When I roll for math?
Do it.
Intelligence?
Yep, we figured it out.
Well...
13.
Alright, so, Olzec, you follow along for the first minute. And then the numbers just start to blend.
Yeah,
but then Jojo and Arlo and Artie, as you start to put the pieces together, Artie, in your head, it's basically like you start projecting them in your mind, like, and it starts laying out, and you start doing volume calculations. And you realize these are calculations for high-yield explosives.
Do you say that?
Calculation, yeah. This is a calculation for high-yield explosives.
Moreover, throughout each one, you see like a little bit of the Vartan language sprinkled in. And you basically, it's very crude Vartan. Like, you get the impression Vartan wasn't exactly her native language. But it basically translates roughly to, by my calculations, this should be enough explosives to cause a surge in growth for the scarred wilds.
So she did that.
AARTI will relay that information. It appears that the earlier information of the wilds growing out of control when she left were her direct action, an explosive that caused the wild to continue growing rapidly.
What kind of explosive is this? Like, is it chemical based? Is it like napalm? Like, what is it?
Yeah, what the hell makes plants grow in the wild? What was she using?
Oh no, it's more or less an explosion this big would cause a fire big enough that it would enrage Sylvanas to surge growth.
She pissed off a god and he reacted.
Yep. Moreover, there are chemical formulas sprinkled in this math.
Mm-hmm.
Do they look familiar?
Yes.
Do they look familiar to me?
The gnome germ warfare books?
No. This is more crude, more crass, more dark.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine, if you will, a bomb. A bomb built with a white phosphorus core, surrounded by napalm.
Question. Can AARTI make this later?
No.
Damn it!
Even if we get the right materials.
Come on, Zach, I'm committing more crimes in one.
No.
Let me commit them in this one.
No, based upon the instructions, these fuckers were built on site. Because they literally... Amelia does describe a thing where a test version of this, at a jar level, blew off somebody's hands. When they literally moved it.
Oh. Okay, so these things couldn't necessarily be moved. They built them here and then just got back to the minimum safe distance.
Yeah, because I think it's like it basically is described on a page, the final page of notes. It just says, "Note to self, has to be built on site, otherwise we'll have another Clark."
So technically speaking, if we were to build this in an enemy city,
you also get the impression that these things were big enough that they detonated at 1 kiloton.
Oh, okay,
so not quite a nuke, but close.
How would we detonate that? Actually, we have no remote controls.
Arrow? Fireball.
You're gonna get caught up. Hey, Jay, you want to make it $5?
Yeah. But she basically, so that's how the surge, and actually, yeah. But yeah. Well, Jen says
similar to when we did Fireball, and Arcane said it was like a defense mechanism whenever the ground underneath us exploded.
Yes.
Only that's back when Sylvanas was consciously in control of it.
Mm-hmm.
And now that he's not, then she's only partially in control because she's being parasitized.
I'll give you this. I'll give you both this. You start to realize the reason why Amelia did this to cover up.
To hide the battle?
Yes. To hide her work.
How was this?
So it would become inaccessible.
I mean, it's work.
So, like, Jojo is going to look to Jen and just say, Jen, as this is your family's history, I believe it ultimately should fall to you to decide what to do with it. But right here is not only proof of your ancestors' war crimes, but the exact means and manner by which she committed all of them.
Well, they can't be called war crimes unless there's an actual war going on.
Yeah.
But even still, just her crimes.
Jen says...
humanity.
Jen says... She picks up one of the tomes and she flips through it.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of... I dropped my... where'd my D20 go? It's dark in here.
These tomes are so powerful, they made her lose her D20. She can't do anything now.
Have you checked the ceiling? No one ever checks there.
Jen looks through her books, her ancestors' books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just kind of flips through and she's just like, this might be worth reading to understand at least the madness.
Very, very well. Artie, can you carry these? In your chest cavity thing?
Voice, hang on.
Very well.
She actually pauses. Also, she looks at Morse. Whatever that thing was that she saw,
Yes.
it was female.
So it wasn't Typhon.
Yeah, she goes, and yeah, she says, whatever the thing was, she caught it, and it was female.
Mm-hmm.
She points to a passage.
Elaina, could you ask could you please ask Typhon if he knows of any other creatures like him that fit this description?
I will
Didn't
ask
he
him.
have a
ask Typhon that.
fiance?
No, he had a fiance, but she was human.
Yeah.
I know, but what if he didn't used to be a deer fox, he got turned
She
into
died.
it if he thought she died.
She
died.
died.
How does he know?
I mean, regardless, he's still an ancient Fey prince, so he would probably know this.
She got shot. You met the dude who shot her when you fought Lars.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I remember that.
Well, still, he
But-
didn't used to be a deer fox, so maybe this is someone that got transformed.
No.
But anyway, would Typhon know anything about this?
Yeah, Typhon goes. Typhon looks up at you and then just says, "Tell her to read it."
He says to tell you to read it.
Jen says, 9th month, or it says 12th day of the 9th month. It is a wondrous day. After the failure of the firstborn and the secondborn, I may have a chance. My hunters have captured this creature. She is tall, well built, features of a fox and a deer melded together. Intriguing enough, though, she tried to run and turned into a full animal. A large adult deer fox, as I will call this creature. Moreover, she can speak. I interrogated her. As you're saying this, Typhon begins to breathe harder and harder. Apparently she has a name. And she goes, Titania.
Does that name mean anything to us?
Wait a damn minute.
Typhon.
Isn't that what? Yeah.
Typhon.
Doesn't that mean it means something to us?
Typhon
Yeah, I think,
looks at you, Arlo,
Mm-hmm.
and he says one word to the rest of you. Here's like a squeak.
Mm-hmm.
Mother.
Yep, I knew it.
Oh shit!
That was his mother.
And Jen just kind of flips through and she just kind of goes, Typhon, I am... He just kind of hangs his head.
Comfort Typhon.
And as you comfort him,
Tanya, what happened to Oberon?
he died at the hands of the guy who's currently back at your place.
Ah, that's right. They overthrew him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he says,
Mm-hmm.
actually, Jen flips forward and she goes, "18th day of the first month of the new year.
Dawn of the first day.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Titania specimen has died,
Oh.
but I have learned much from her. Strangely enough, though, she tried to help some of the other experiments escape. It's a shame we had to shoot her to death. Oh well. I've been able to glean so much. I have created the first of my third born. I have taken a small dog, and through careful genetic manipulation, he now walks and talks like a man.
What the fuck?
Evolution is upon us. With a little more work, I can.
That is literally what she's doing.
So not only was she an ancient human supremacist, she was also the first furry.
Yep. Yep. She was the first furry who took things too far. Fursuits weren't enough.
I must fuck.
We got tabaxi right here. No, it has to be dogs.
Ah, woo.
When you crave doggy style a little too much.
Boom.
But,
You and me,
Don't
baby,
do this.
ain't nothing but mammals.
but she says, a little bit further down the line,
Mhm.
but the sound of a drill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she says, hold on a second.
Yeah, that's just Artie's hardware, just doing routine maintenance.
Yeah, just.
Sorry,
Sorry,
the
I had a,
update just
sorry,
finished.
sorry, I have a dental buff out of my ass cheek. Pop.
Arlo, no.
Why was
Arlo,
I built
yes.
with such? Why was I built with ass cheeks?
You see the clap of my ass cheeks.
But Artie doesn't have
It's-
ass cheeks. Artie doesn't have ass
I'm not
cheeks. He just has a
B2.
metal plate.
I'm not,
That's what you
or
think.
B12, whatever her name is.
Who's B12?
Oh, no, it,
Uh,
2B.
Yeah.
2B, yeah.
But at what point got the two piece assassin on the entirety of Ocarina of Time?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But,
actually
As
believe
it
that.
should be.
But, Jen reaches a little further.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I'm gonna.
We cannot get out.
Fuck it, I'll give this. Had a visitor today. He introduced himself. Said he was interested in my work. What a peculiar person. He said he was interested in my work from a certain scientific point of view. This is, of course, immediately after I finished the third born, so he was intrigued to see the results. He offered no suggestions, just admiration for a fellow scientist. He wore many rings, most intriguing of which was a large ruby ring.
Jojo actually does say that in character. He said, I knew it! Sorry.
He was interested in my work. Said he was part of a exclusive club, but I'd need to prove myself for if I wanted to be inducted. I told him to fuck off. Still, you wouldn't mind visiting me in some time after I've had a chance to hone my experiments. What a strange man. So young and full of life.
So Vecna did approach her with an offer to join them, but she turned him down because she was too much of a prideful dickhead.
Well, it couldn't have been Vecna.
That's
Like,
okay.
in character, we don't know that that Vecna's a chick.
Well,
But-
Vecna isn't. Never mind.
But then,
Mhm.
Jen flips to the last page of the third volume at that, because now she's curious.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be the dude with the owls, what I think.
I'm leaving for Vortenna, to present my work to the king, to the emperor. Make him see reason in a way his son could not. I present my case, but just in case, I have entrusted the keeping of these books to my sorcerer friend. He has been very enlightening to speak with him. He's quite knowledgeable on the manner of many things. Magic, life and death. He theorized a way to survive, if death comes for me. But also said that if I were to die, he would return for me. He would return to resurrect me, if I had not already done so. Because he said he needed minds, great minds, if he was to understand his own scientific problem. I still don't understand what he's talking about. He said he wants to find the solution to the problem.
Final solution?
No, he said he wants to find the solution to the problem with the zeros. Whatever that means.
Wait. Isn't that what they were... what did they call the zombie things in the tome I destroyed?
Subject zeros.
Artie perks up at that. Like his eyes flash. And he's
Artie,
gonna
what
talk-
is it?
He's going to say to Jojo.
It appears that whoever this person is, if they are a part of the group that we are against, they are in fact looking towards that formula for that spell that we destroyed. Remember,
So-
they called, as I dictated, they called those creatures zeros.
Dear God, this proves our theory. Everything we feared about them, is true.
It appears they tried
Jen-
to attempt this 12,000 years ago, but they have, but if, in that time, if they have not appeared, it means they have failed. For now.
Jen, we need to get to that archipelago, which means we need to get out of this forest.
Which means we gotta
Right.
go to a dark place and go fight a ghost.
First, we should steel ourselves, and she points back at Fern.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get answers.
Indeed, we do. If I may suggest, from what we know of this bitch witch, and I'm going to keep calling her that because she deserves that title. She's very intelligent, but has a very easily bruised ego. She has all of us, or at the very least, she believes she does. However, she needs us. She needs us exhausted. She needs us on her last breath in order for her to fully take us. So to that end, she will keep us. She'll keep us awake. She'll keep us from getting any meaningful rest because once we are are well and truly on our last legs, then we're hers. And third, whatever her grandmaster plan is, she needs you for it. So not only that, but the person who we theorize is her current meat suit is sitting right over there. So if I may suggest, we may not necessarily need to go out looking for Amelia Greenlee. If we just stay here and hunker down, more than likely she will come to us.
Well, the only way we're going to actually stop her is if we go to the dark place, though. We'll just be sitting ducks here every night.
That may indeed be the case. How?
Well, Artie didn't say that.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
That was Grant pointing that out.
Unless we figure out a way to effectively deal with her, we're not going to be able to get anywhere near the palace. Even if we do, she probably has a few things up her sleeve that we're not prepared for.
Well, above game, remember the cultists were only a section of the village people. All these other ones are like more. It's going, hey, we don't associate with them, but those and obviously this little girl here is being possessed by a ghost. Probably not right now.
So though. what we need is a way to fight this bitch. She's incorporeal and she speaks to us through our dreams. So obviously we cannot fight her. We cannot fight her in any normal capacity. Riken is not here, so that just leaves us at the mercy of the magic we do possess.
I think
we can harm.
Out of character, I think I know what's in the basement. It's got to be the dream machine.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Dream machine. Oh, it's a point-and-click adventure game made with claymation and stop motion. But if we go into that, we can go into the dream realm.
No, see, what you don't realize is this is a perfect and sole opportunity for us to become dream warriors.
Yeah.
As we've seen in the realm of dreams, she is effectively God. So we
but I broke out of my
like what? Do we just sleep with our weapons? Which that reminds me, forgot to mention Olzec. There's a mace in that closet. I don't know if you want that.
I got my sword, but thank you though.
No, you seem like the type of guy who'd be good at bludgeoning people.
Mm-hmm. It's like as I said, this. As I said, this isn't so much a plan as it is the beginnings of one, because regardless of whatever we do, whether it's here or out there, we know that witch bitch is going to come back, and we know that when she does what she tried last night, she's going to try it again, and unless we're prepared, she might be even more successful.
So let's go to her house, kick down her door, and beat her up for all our lunch money.
Well, first. Agreed. Well, first, points back. If there is something possessing her, and we might get any meaningful answers out of her,
All right.
Arlo,
you're up.
I need you to do me a favor.
Yes?
Go wake up your sister.
Okay.
I think I know what she's going to do.
Because we're going to need a paladin for this. And your sister should know a little bit about... Your sister also should be knowledgeable in this. So, when she gives us the instructions, we probably need to perform an exorcism.
Can Clarissa perform an exorcism?
She'll know how. We can facilitate it.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell!
Alright, I could...
Alright, his name's Green. The Exorcism of Fern Greenspan.
Yep.
Actually, fun fact, the name of this map is Evil Dead 5, The Exorcism of Fern.
Alright, so if we're going to Well, if we're gonna do an exorcism, let's get started.
Hey, can I be
I'm
young
also
priest?
probably gonna. I think you're. Wait, you're older than Clarissa.
Take me! Wait, how old is Clarissa?
Harder, Daddy.
She's only like 22 or something. Or no, she was younger than Arlo. Isn't she only like?
Yeah, she's like
Yeah, she's
20,
stupidly
yeah.
young for a paladin.
Yeah, she's 20.
Fine, I'll be the old priest then. Better yet,
So,
Rabbi
She'll die
Olzec.
off screen.
I'll be Rabbi Olzec.
so quick question: which one of us is going to be screaming "The power of Christ compels you"?
But Arlo.
Jojo.
Who is Christ?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I swear to Christ.
You go downstairs and find Elaina just kind of asleep, laying on her awake, laying on her bedroll.
Alright.
She finds herself lying on the
Any
bed.
better? Hopefully not. Any, you doing any better?
A little bit. I definitely need that. She looks up.
Already
I have a
runs a
question.
subroutine.
Do you know how to perform an executionism?
Can have her roll.
I messed up the phrasing.
You mean an exorcism?
Yes.
The very basics of it. Why?
Because we need to do it.
Pardon?
Here, it'd be best if are you able to get out of bed?
Yeah, I could use a hand.
I assist.
You pull her up, and she is.
I pull her up and just bleeding everywhere. Oh God!
She sneezes and blood shoots out of her ass.
Ew.
My ass is bleeding.
Dear God!
For the love of God, my anus is bleeding.
Yeah!
But as you two crest the stairs, we'll take a quick 5-minute break.
All right.
Wait, we need the music in the spotlight.
Dee. Oh yeah, the fucking tubular bells.
All the ducks are
Swimming in the water. So last night while I was making this map, I listened to the soundtrack for Ride the Cyclone. Pretty good. Weird as fuck, but pretty good.
I think John had the word 5-minute break if I was happening now.
No, I said we were going to take a 5-minute break.
Oh, great. I thought you said after this week.
No, I said after Arlo and Clarissa get up the stairs, we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Alright, then we can go get lunch. Alright, we're recording again.
And then we can go to the hot spring.
What hot spring? Oh.
Yeah, there was a hot spring at the hunting lodge we were just at.
I thought you meant in real life, and I was confused.
Fuck no, I don't know where a hot spring is around here, or in Arizona.
Jamal, where's the nearest hot spring? He doesn't know either.
All right, but yes, time to get this whole exorcism started.
All right, so Clarissa. All right. This is not going to be easy. Then again, if it was easy, it wouldn't be any fun.
Also, if it was easy, everyone would do it.
Okay, so who here carries a holy symbol of their god?
Jojo does.
Olzec's met two of his gods.
All right, congratulations. You two are my assistants, and you'll be on the front line.
Oh my god, so cool!
Okay, so Jojo and Olzec are going to be the old priest and the young priest?
No, you two are going to be Assistant A and Assistant B.
Yeah.
Wait, what about Elaina? She also has a symbol of a god.
Well, she's the one that's...
What'd you say, Mike? You're muted.
Does she believe?
Mm-hmm.
You're muted, Mike.
Elaina raised her hand uncertainly. She's like, I made a mistake in raising my hand. I should not have drawn attention to myself.
And she goes, "Congratulations, he'll be my third."
Artie raises a hand.
Yeah.
My, fig here is of celestial origin. Would that be of assistance to you?
Not really.
Does Ernesto have a symbol of his god on him?
I don't have a list in my inventory, so I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
No.
just the three of us.
Arnesto's got
Yeah,
a tattooed on his arm.
Alright, we got this.
Damn it!
Back.
Here's a symbol. Give me some of your god. Ah!
I'm a simp for the Lord.
Oh,
It's
God.
on his back, Yakuza style.
Oh my god, wait a
Gets the
minute.
whole shirt off.
I might do that. I might go get an actual tattoo of Mistra's icon.
Okay.
Question, Clarissa. Should we get one of those beds from downstairs and tie her to it, just in case?
No. Because if she bites her tongue during this, we don't want her drowning in her own blood.
And we.
Okay, that's
Should we move
fair.
the cat away from her? Like, should we go put him in the kitchen where he belongs in the soup?
What?
What?
I'm
No.
saying that as Grant.
No, he's. Clarissa goes, and I'll throw him in the cellar.
Yeah, sure. Throw him in the cellar where he belongs.
Blood just comes bubbling up after we do that.
Daddy, no! Daddy, yes.
All right. So,
The cellar must be fed.
she looks at Ernesto and Artie.
Artie.
You two, start boiling some water.
But she's not pregnant. At least I don't think so.
I think Morris is way too young to be a grandfather. I mean, he was way too young to be a father.
No. No, she says, look, whatever impurities that are in the water need to be boiled out before I can bless it.
Okay, that sounds fair.
Wait, where's the kitchen?
It's
Right
just
here.
You're right there.
Yeah.
I'll fire for this. That's the kitchen.
Ernesto could help with boiling water.
Oh, that's what she said.
Yeah, he's... Yeah,
Oh,
both
okay.
of us have got to boil water. That's our job.
Actually,
Okay.
she says, she points at Ernesto. Do you have any salt on you?
Have cinnamon and ginger.
You see,
Let me check my inventory. I think I actually have salt.
I also have a bag of sand for some reason. I forgot why I bought this. I think it's for spell ingredients.
the sleep spell. She says, okay, you know you're wearing a kitchen. Go downstairs, go into the cellar, and look and see if you can find any salt.
Ah, ma'am.
All right, roll a perception.
On my inventory, I do not have salt. I honestly thought I did. Couldn't tell you why.
That's a
I have-
23.
You find a bag of salt.
I have incense. I don't know if that's going to help, but I have it. Just want to throw it out there.
How about some
And
gunpowder?
now let the sage.
We need some parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
Get out.
So,
Fine, I'll go.
Clarissa goes, awesome. Put that in the bowl. Put that in a bowl. After you do,
Smoke it.
Clarissa puts her hand on the bowl and she says a very quick prayer to her god. All right, awesome.
Chameleon.
Now, I need you to put a line of this in front of every window.
Alright.
And every door except for the front one. We want this, if this thing does come out of her, we want it to go in a direction we can control.
So
This is
everybody
going to cover all of our bases.
All right?
We should probably get away from the door then.
Shouldn't we put some salt around the basement door too, just so it doesn't go down there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just Or just throwing this idea out there, if we wanted to go in a specific direction, maybe put the sword around her and then a trail leads straight towards the door.
Do we have enough?
That is she goes, that is a possibility. However, I'd like to propose this. If we do that correctly, it'll go immediately for the door. If we do it wrong, it'll be trapped in there with her.
Yeah.
Touche. Because we want this thing to leave her. We do not want it to go to the wall and then just come right back.
Also, it won't try to go for any of us because it'll be in a weakened state. If we get it out into the door and out into the...
Mm-hmm.
Basically, she's like, we want to go for the only entrance out of this place, and it'll be in a large enough space that we can attack it. Because if you put this thing in a confined space, it's like putting a cornered animal. It's like putting a scared animal into a corner.
Vicious.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Wait,
all right.
water
So,
then? Oh, holy water. That's right.
yeah, it's for holy water, so she can bless it.
and I will mark. All right. Since you do that, I will mark.
What's Morse gonna do?
She looks at Morris and says, "No,
It seemed necessary.
no."
All right.
She looks at Morris. You know her, right? Yeah. Awesome.
Know her.
You. Awesome. Congratulations. You are moral support.
He's probably going to have to drop some pipe bombs on her.
Yeah, that's not going to be awkward at all.
She actually, at that point, Clarissa looks at.
I'm actually your dad.
Clarissa looks at you, Arlo.
Yes.
Get in the circle.
Oh boy.
Yeah, get in the bag, Nibby.
No.
I'm going to move you into the circle.
All these squares make a circle.
All right.
All these squares make a circle.
After the water boils, she walks over and you watch as the water. Artie, you basically set the pot of water on the table, right?
Donk.
You watch as Clarissa rolls up her sleeve, and she sticks her hand into the still boiling water.
Ooh!
That will give you that. Like Artie's like reaching out, like about to start talking about third-degree burns and shit.
As soon as she says a prayer, the water stops boiling, and she pulls her hand out. It's fine.
I mean, lay on hands will do that to you because you can use lay on hands on yourself.
All right. She reaches in and she actually takes out she reaches in, she basically grabs her pack, pulls out a few jars. She fills them with the water, and she actually walks up to each of you and makes the symbol of the nameless court and basically puts a little dab of holy water on each of your foreheads.
Okay. I'm guessing this is to prevent possession.
Yes. And then she looks downstairs
Jojo,
at...
why are you sizzling?
Yeah. She looks down at Karn and just takes one of the holder and just throws it on his head.
Nice.
Because fuck Karn. He's already lost in here.
He's the betrayer. Karn.
Right. She goes,
He's going in the soup later.
all right, now we just wait for her to wake up.
Could we perhaps wake her up?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay. So what do you want the three of us to do? So what do you want the three of us to do standing in this circle?
Hold her.
Well, Olzec, you're gonna have to take the brunt of this one.
Actually,
Weakest member and the strongest member to do that.
she walks over. She actually walks up to each one of you. She walks up to you, Elaina, first.
Mm-hmm.
She reaches. She actually grabs the holy symbol of Gond that you have.
Uh-huh.
In the name of the court, and in the name of you, I command thee to bless your acolyte and protect her.
Mm-hmm.
And this does evoke a status.
You have been blessed.
I have been blessed with the reins. Stop it, Jayson. Ah! No freezer, no Yamate.
Actually,
back at the space ranch.
Yes, you have been blessed.
Don't you feel special?
There we go.
I feel violent.
She walks over to you, Olzec. Takes your Mr. Holy Symbol. In the name of the court, I command you to protect this, your acolyte.
She actually just said she'd be my acolyte yesterday. I could be her acolyte yesterday. And not for her to lose, if I'm going to be her best acolyte.
And you are blessed.
Woo!
Jojo, she walks up to you and takes your symbol, the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the name of the court, in the name of you, I command you to bless this, your acolyte. And you are blessed.
Blessed feel like? Just curious.
Cinnamon.
You know that feeling like you've just woken up from 12 hours of pure, uninterrupted sleep?
That was
Yeah.
I got you.
Something I haven't felt since high school.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So
I miss those days.
now what? All right. Now what?
And she blesses herself.
Who's got the rubber chicken?
All right.
No one. We're doing this raw.
Hard.
All right. After a few minutes, Fern starts to wake up.
All right.
Oh, you're finally awake. Got caught in the border, didn't you?
What the hell? Oh.
You got Antonio'd.
Yeah, Clarissa goes, grab her. So I need the three of you to roll strength.
Yep.
Remember, this
Sorry,
is a
Olzec,
girl
you're
that's
gonna.
powerful enough to pick up a tree.
Yeah.
All
Go
right.
rushing with it.
Thankfully, I did not roll bad.
And when she starts
All right.
floating, you guys are going to have to hang on for dear life.
Arlo, are you gonna? Elaina, are you gonna help us?
Yeah, I'm rolling. Okay, that's a little low. 10.
All right.
All right. So, just for flavor, Olzec, how do you grab her? Because you take up the most space. I imagine Elaina and I are gonna have to just move around you.
I don't think he rolled yet.
Chokehold.
No, he did. He rolled a 25.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he did.
I did not roll maximum.
Chokehold.
I should have probably used that enhance ability. Oh, well.
So you're holding her, and she's like, she looks, and you actually see this. Her eyes have this weird, like, her eyes are all black except for the irises, which are red.
Okay.
That doesn't look healthy.
But unhand me. I have to do work. I'm doing work.
You must complete your work, Carl. You must complete it.
You're doing work. Well, now you're not doing work currently.
Yeah. For now, you're staying right here. And we're going to have a nice, long conversation.
You know, you should probably talk to that guy over there. I think he knows you.
She looks up and sees Morris standing next to Clarissa. Morris, what the hell are you doing here? And this is for your own good. No, this is impeding with her plan, with Mother's plan. At that, Clarissa walks over to the edge of the chalk circle of the whole person.
Mm-hmm.
And she takes out the holy water and she starts, basically she throws a glass of water in her face.
What does that do?
What the fuck was that?
Holy water, bitch.
She goes, in the name of the God of mercy, I command you to leave this form. And you see Fern like, and you see her struggle as you're all holding her.
Mm-hmm.
Just let it happen.
It's okay. It's just like taking a poop. Just let it go. Let it happen.
You're shitting yourself.
She's like, and she's just like,
you are shitting.
what?
Go to the bathroom.
She's just like, ah, what are you doing? You're interfering with Mother's plan. And then at that point, Clarissa goes, your mother has no power here. As she throws more holy water in her face, in the name of God of peace, I command you to leave this person. Roll me a strength check again, boys.
Here we go.
I'm use enhanced ability, so I can roll with it. I'm very glad. Enhanced ability.
13.
19.
To me. Here's what she's saying.
Oh,
There we go.
Shoot.
Here's the perfect.
Your mother's
Mother's a bitch.
Your mother's disgusting.
She struggles. She struggles, but isn't like.
Your mother's a bitch.
Stop it.
She stops for a second. Morris, how can you let this happen? It's for your own good.
Okay, come on, you can do better than that.
You have to let it go. And she's just, you see Fern like, no, if I finish this, she'll. And Clarissa throws another glass of water in her face. In the name of the Lord of Justice, I command you to leave this vessel. Roll me a strength saving throw, boys.
Are you still enhanced?
Wow, this thing is like fighting, but it sucks. So she is like, actually, at that, you suddenly see her cough, and you see black phlegm hit the ground.
Ew.
Just let it happen. Keep it going.
Wait, is it similar to that shit that almost went into Jojo's mouth when I cut that slug out of him?
Yes.
Artie will just point that out like, we're getting somewhere.
She says, if I do this, she'll bring Mother. She'll resurrect Mom. She said she would. And at that, Morse goes, she wasn't your mother. What? No. What? You lie. Roll me a strength check, boys.
You lie.
You
lie. She says, you lie, and you hear her voice drop about 12 octaves.
You lie.
Oh. Elaina and Jojo, you both are flung to the side.
Okay, can we...
The sleeper hold.
Olzec,
before you describe it, did I fail?
You tied.
Ooh.
Saving face.
What?
I'm adding a +5.
She rolled a nat 20, but tie still goes to the player.
Yeah, okay. So I'm still holding her. Because I'm holding her by the top of her shoulders. Now I immediately adjust to grab like the upper arm, like her upper arm, and hold her in place.
At that, you actually all watch as the floor, all the lights in the cabin, the fire, the lanterns, all start to go flicker in and out, in and out, in and out. And Jojo and Arlo.
Can we run back in and grab her?
Yes, you can.
Hard.
Okay.
However, you now notice she is floating 6 inches off the ground.
Oh dear God, this is the Exorcist. Do we need to roll strength again?
You will in a minute.
Okay.
Elaina throws another glass at her face in the name of the god of truth.
Glass?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's got basically a cup, and she's like throwing holy water in her face.
But I imagine she just had this cup. She's been going back to the bucket and just continuously refilling it. What are you?
Nah, she's got the bucket in her other hand. She's just dipping in.
I got a bucket. It's full of fuck it.
Hey, I got a bucket of holy water. You want to do it? Sure.
Yeah. Roll strength.
Okay. There we go.
What?
That was weird. My dice actually bounced out of my dice tray.
Do I need to roll strength again as well?
Yes, you do.
Now you're floating 6 inches.
Now we're all floating 6 inches. Why are we holding her? This is doing nothing! I don't say that.
Going forward.
What happens?
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather fight her in an enclosed space? Says Clarissa.
I look at Clarissa straight in the eyes. Don't tell me with a good time.
And she, at that, Fern looks past her at Morris. And she's just like, no, I know the truth. Valora is your mother. You see her, Ernesto.
Yeah.
From your vantage point, you actually see the corners of her eyes. You notice that her eyes, the black is leaving.
Mm-hmm.
However, you also notice, because you're standing far enough away, you notice as they keep, throwing holy water and basically in the name of the darkening, the shadow behind all of them is growing larger and larger and taking form.
Dear God, this is just like Percy's exorcism all over again.
I feel like I could help with this, but that depends. When did I use the pick on Jojo? I know that was last night, but
Yesterday. It's a new day. You can do it.
Yeah.
Ernesto takes out Whiskaway with his banjo. Leave!
To the ghost?
What's that? That's a 14 she's got to roll?
Wisdom, and it doesn't say against what, though. Not even in the command spell, it says against what.
It's your spell save.
Yeah.
So, 15.
Ooh. I'll say this.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Clarissa throws the next glass, hits her, in the name of the God of Order, I command you to leave this vessel. As you shriek, leave, everybody, you watch as that shadow has been taking form. Those of you that can see this, all of a sudden, you watch as, it rolled a nat 1.
Oh!
So as you play, you actually hear, you see it get slammed, or Ernesto and AARTI, you see this creature gets slammed against the wall and is shrieking as if it is being pulled through the wall.
Interesting. What does it look like?
Like a creature being slowly sucked out of a small hole in an airlock.
What does it look like?
The alien in Alien 4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is tall and humanoid. It is made of multi-parts. It has dozens of extra limbs. And it is shrieking, and you can see it. This thing looks like a living nightmare. It looks human. It looks human, but it has like extra arms. It has teeth along its joints. You see it like shrieking in pain as if it's being like, as you continue to play, Ernesto, as you hit that note, do you keep like just hitting the note over and over and over again?
Sure.
Yeah, this thing is like,
he does
literally
not
like,
need.
and then Morris actually walks up, and I'll say this, like, suddenly, like, the fucking all the fires go out, as suddenly just, like, there's an ethereal glow as things just are, like, there's, like, a fucking, like, hurricane, typhoon inside the fucking building, like, all of a sudden, like, things are blowing all over the place.
Oh, dear.
As Morris gets up, walks up next to Clarissa, and he basically says like, Fergo, how do you, so I'm your dad. And he enters the circle.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Throws his arms around Fern.
Oh, this is gonna end badly for him.
Clarissa yanks him off of her and throws another glass.
Mm-hmm.
Full strength, boys. In the name of the goddess of victory, I command you to leave this vessel!
Isn't it kind of already leaving?
Yeah. Which is actually 19. So
No.
So
you are like,
Pretty sure you might
like a judo hold.
at 20s.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I was saying, John, like, I'm pretty sure your minus one would not affect the nat 20.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You're holding her.
If you want to be technical about it, it is still a 19. Just
You're holding her, and then Clarissa basically walks back to the table, grabs the whole fucking pot. In the name of the nameless queen, I command you! Fuck off, you bitch! And she throws what amounts to a 5-gallon bucket of holy water onto the three of you and onto Fern.
God damn it.
Roll strength.
Quick question.
Roll strength.
Does anything happen to Jojo when it happens?
why would it?
Because
AARTI still
inside the circle.
AARTI still believes that you're possessed.
Yeah.
I'll just
something in her bloodline.
No, nothing happens to Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens. That being said, yeah, everybody roll.
It's still
Those of you that are in the
it's her
circle.
blood, then.
That was, yeah.
And Mike, one last strength check.
Yeah, JoJo's not possessed.
Well, not so much possessed, but another personality, which could be
Yeah.
considered a different thing.
Elaina, you get knocked back
God damn it.
No.
as the chair comes slamming down, and Fern falls forward out of the chair and begins to vomit
Better up it.
black liquid, sticky black liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Ernesto, you watch as the creature suddenly stops moving, the shadow being, and you watch as it cracks and just like suddenly crumble and shatters as it lets out this unholy death shriek that you are the only one who can hear as it disappears, leaving a burn scar on the wall where it was.
Metal.
No, I didn't do the GIF.
Yeah, like I've seen this. We get the idea.
And suddenly, it just like, and it just like, it flows out and it's nasty and it smells god fucking awful.
It smells like tar and dead fish.
It smells like fresh.
Jelly and mustard.
It smells like freshly poured asphalt
Yeesh.
and tar
Which is not that
on
bad
a
considering
hot
all the
summer
smells in the world.
day.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually not that bad of a smell, tar.
Mm-hmm.
But it like,
I
and you
prefer that
watch
over rotten carcass in the sun. That's the worst.
as it continues, you suddenly hear something thud against the floor. As Fern looks up, her eyes are perfectly normal now, which means we get the not possessed Fern token.
Hurry! Step on the worm.
Oh, she lost all her color.
Well, that was the only.
Fair enough.
As
Sepia now.
you see this little like thing, like this little like worm-looking slug thing looks up
Burning hands.
as it.
Choke on it.
But yeah, I do the Doctor Strange thing.
As it.
That creature has almost went into your mouth, Jojo.
Jojo doesn't hear you. She's too busy incinerating it.
Oh no. Anyway.
As the creature basically burns away, Fern looks up and she starts crying. As Morse runs up and embraces her in a hug. Clarissa steps back. Oh,
I think we should give them some space.
agreed.
That went well.
It's gonna
Oh,
be awkward between them because, like, I just thought my brother-in-law was my father and my big sister is my mom.
You
But
see,
anyway, for
Clarissa goes.
clank, 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 clank.
I need to step outside and get some fresh fucking air. And Clarissa.
Jamal, it's okay. I was just clapping. Go back to bed.
Clarissa steps out.
I don't know if it's safe to. And she's already gone. Okay.
We're all stepping outside.
Yeah, we
Are
should.
we supposed to fight this thing out here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I incinerated it, so I don't know. But yeah, like
Well, the other black
that's all
thing's
good.
out here.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out then.
So
yeah. Let's step outside. Give them some space.
all right.
Hesto step out like after that, and so he just collapses onto his knees and falls like that walk away gif.
Just,
There you go.
On the ground.
Are you
Clarissa.
alright? Ernesto,
What did you say, Grant?
are you okay, Ernesto?
Yeah, just all the terror's now catching up to me now that the adrenaline's gone.
I don't know. Seems like you did pretty fine.
Yeah. I'll move Elaina and
Yes.
Ernest.
Look, I'm just trying to be a character here, because it's all.
Yeah.
If this is a character, I can slowly stop being a coward. We ain't there yet.
But Clarissa goes.
Artie's just gonna pat you like pat, pat, pat.
Clarissa goes. You did good. She looks at you and goes, I saw that thing. You did good, kid.
It was like, so you saw something other than what left her? What was it?
Yeah. A shade.
A shade is in just a shadow, or do you mean something a bit more literal?
Gonna have Clarissa roll nature and see if she can figure out what this is.
That thing is anything but natural.
Ernesto's grandma is back like, I mean, singing is just one thing. I heard it.
Oh boy.
Did it speak? Did it say anything?
No. It let out the most horrifying scream I have ever heard.
Pat, 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 pat.
So we heard it.
Clarissa looks at you and she goes, I'd lie and say it's easy, but the fact that you're still you're still conscious after hearing that, you did good, kid. And she actually hands you a cup of holy water. Drink this, it helps.
It's like, my teeth may be
Lay
dirty,
down my
but my
back.
soul is clean.
How to drink a cup of water.
It's
like this, and you go glug glug. You turn the side.
Yeah, it's and she actually.
My teeth may be dirty, but my soul is clean.
But she says, she goes, holy water does nothing effectively. It's just water. Or she goes, it's just blessed water. Unless you're possessed by a demon, it'll do jack shit, but it's still water.
Have you ever met anyone who was possessed by a demon?
Do you think that was?
I don't know. I don't know. This is up. I study history, not things beyond the boundaries of our world.
Clarissa goes, yeah.
So it was a demon.
No. It is a possession. If it was a demon, it'd be a lot harder.
Oh, great.
She, Clarissa Clarissa actually takes a seat she actually just sits down on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
I once went with some colleagues to the Black Order, and they were trying to exorcise a demonic possession. Somebody who made the wrong deal with the wrong thing. That was nothing compared to what I saw at the Order.
Yeesh.
Yeah, Jojo has that reaction too. Yeesh. So,
Yeesh, indeed.
So, what was this?
I don't know. It's a creature that uses shade and shadows. Makes no fucking sense. If she has some sort of malignance, some sort of evil thing,
It's like, Artie,
whatever she is more complicated and complex.
Artie, that thing I incinerated, you said that was the same thing that tried to enter me?
Artie nods and says affirmative.
It's like,
Yeah, well,
everyone, my theory is evolving. I do not believe we've ever once actually seen Amelia. We've seen extensions of her. Maybe we've seen the manner in which she can influence others and, well, mess with us through that shadowy form. However, I do not believe she's been anywhere. She controls her puppets through those. She controls her puppets through those worm things. She tried to do it to us. She did it to Fern. Probably done it to others too.
And that dead fox from last night.
Yes, it's like that fox, which means that if these things are following her commands, they must have some kind of shared intelligence. Which means there's probably something somewhere that acts as the hive mind for these creatures. And I'm willing to bet every
Resident Evil 7.
And I'm willing to bet and I'm willing to bet every single piece of copper and gold that I own that wherever this hive mind is, it is in that castle.
In the basement.
I'd just like to actually. You mentioned this.
I did say a lot in character, yes.
Yeah. I need all of you to roll me an intelligence check to see if you bop on something.
Hooray!
Even me, since I'm the one saying this out loud.
Resident 7. Go
Yeah.
tell Aunt Rhody.
I don't want to tell
Karma with all my luck for the strength checks has finally caught up to me. I don't know shit! And I've been the one suggesting this!
Not safe. 24. But yeah, now that you're mentioning it, I'm like, yeah, black goo, a girl that we're only seeing in our heads, controlling thing, a hive mind. I'm like, biohazard.
Olzec and Ernesto, roll intelligence.
Do it!
Intelligence saber check.
Intelligence check.
Just a straight check?
Just straight check. Funnily enough, Artie, you're the only one that bops on this, as it were. You're sitting there thinking, but she's like, yeah, she probably controlled, like, as soon as Jojo says, yeah, that's how she controls her acolytes. That's how she does this. She probably did to a lot of people.
Oh no, the boy.
And you just put Karn in the basement.
We did put salt there.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Right.
We did. That doesn't mean anything,
Hold
though.
on, like, yeah.
Right. But that was the salt was after things left.
Go ahead.
Artie turns to Ed. You may be right. The acolyte is in the basement. Quickly!
Shit. Okay, sure. But we're all still blessed, right?
No, you are not.
Did he dig through the hole, through the wall? No, it's over here.
Artie, since you're the first one down, because, you know, roll perception, Artie.
Oh dear. Put Fig on my shoulder and give me better perception. Oh, good. Thank you, Fig. 22.
As you're looking around the darkness, anybody else go down there?
I mean, I went down there with him.
All right.
I was the one who suggested this. I want to make sure my theory's correct.
So Arlo, Olzec, and Elaina, you're all in the basement. The lights are out. Artie, as you're looking around, you're like, as you guys all get in there, you turn, and standing behind Jojo, you see the acolyte just staring it back at you. Your eyes meet, and you notice his eyes, even the color, even the iris, are jet black, and he's dripping black tar from his mouth.
I will give you anything you desire. I want my ear back!
I send out a message, like, telepathically, we need more holy water!
That. Jojo, do you turn around?
I mean, I suppose I do, because I came down here to see if my theory was correct.
I suppose.
Yeah,
you
see
turn
Artie
around
behind you and just start raising his staff, like, slowly, like...
You turn around, and you see him look at you before he jumps up through the floor. Like,
oh. I
and he
mean,
scrambles.
the only way out is through the front door.
Yeah. So he,
Ermine, get him.
Ermine?
Get him.
And
Arlo, like, spit out that holy water you've been
she
drinking.
grabs. She goes to grab, and he dives through the door. and he runs out of the woods. And I guess because Ernesto and Clarissa, well, actually Ernesto, actually no, do you all go after him as soon as he goes up?
Sure.
That was the
Yeah,
plan.
sure. We'll run after him.
You all end up back outside as he darts off into the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When they went inside, I didn't say I didn't.
Right, no, I know. You're still on the porch.
I have a shovel. I have a shovel. Can I try to clock him with it as he runs past?
You can
Oh,
certainly
right, there's
try.
that shovel in the basement!
Roll the hit.
Nice.
I
This
need to make my token bigger.
what is this a particular roll for this? Like, is this a strength or?
It's a strength because it's a shovel.
Yeah, it's a melee attack, so
Yeah.
it would be strength.
That's a grand total of 8.
Yeah, you whiff. You see him scrambling, and you're like, ah! And he unnaturally bends himself in half and goes under your swing before he runs out into the wood.
Oh, so he just spider walks into the woods?
And you actually see him like in the dark. You all see this. Suddenly he's like, look, as you start to hear bones and other pieces of him like snap, and you start to see his flesh like twist and warp as you watch as he starts to absorb matter around him.
So why didn't we just try exercising both of them at the same time?
We didn't think he was possessed.
Yeah, we didn't think he was either.
And you start to see as suddenly he starts to like the black viscous fluid as you see him start to rise up, and you see like multitudes of limbs coming out of him as he starts to rise and grow in size, as you begin to see his teeth and his jaws just get bigger and larger as he extends in this snout. And you watch and you see as his teeth aren't so much teeth as they're made of different pieces of bone as they jut out. And you see this thing look down at all of you.
Do we have a picture?
Yes. Yes, we do.
I was actually just thinking this, Grant.
Oh, my Lanza.
Oh, I've seen that before. I don't know what it is, but I've seen that art.
And this thing looks down at you.
Mm-hmm.
Knife head? What's he doing here?
Yeah, it looks down at
Does
you.
anybody have a Jaeger? Oh god, I am a Jaeger.
It looks
Jojo,
down.
Jojo was going to quickly ask the party question. We don't give two shits about this guy, right?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
He dies.
It looks down and lets out this unholy shriek. And you all hear in your heads, "Oh, look. The second born has arrived. How lovely." End of session.